Alright, hopefully everything's working. Hello everybody. I said I wasn't going to have time to stream today, but I realized I totally do, so I'm going to get some stuff done. So there goes the the viewership count probably, because I told everyone I wouldn't be able to stream, but here we are. So let me get the interactive checklist up. Cool. And gameplay should be up in a second here, and then we'll get started. It's good to see you all again. Glad you made it this time, Lex. Good to see you too. There we go. I should put like a drop shadow or something on the gameplay down there. I don't know if OBS can do that. Anyway, so let's do a quick recap here. Also, hey Valorant, listening when I'm working out. I have to go to wedding an hour. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by. So let's get the... I have the interactive map opened up. I kind of want to workshop some ideas for graphically how to display way shrines with people. So throughout the stream, if people have ideas on how these could look a little different, let me know. I don't remember who made the icon, but it looks sick. I really like it. The problem is the icon is the same color as the actual... Hey, Mordred, thanks for the dollar tip. Appreciate it. I just realized... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I was like... For a second, I was like... Where's the picture of Max? But then I realized I replaced it like over a year and a half ago with the Cheese Man. I don't know why that threw me for a second. Anyway, appreciate it, Mordred. So this Way Shrine icon is really good, but we also need the like location icons to not look exactly like the rest of the map to avoid confusion. So the Nirnroot is probably fine with a very slight background recolor or something, but what I'm hoping is maybe some sort of like thing where the icon doesn't have the brown background, it's just the picture with like a kind of like what we did in the maps that we've been making, where we have the whatever this is called, let me just find one, where we have like that outline around stuff to make it pop more, and maybe a slight drop shadow. I might just make something like that. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. But for now, the icons look like this. The icon looks pretty close to like, great. It's just a few minor things to make it stand out. Let me also... I'm going to hide these for a second. But anyway, so last stream, we basically resolved all of the notes in the document. So you'll notice there's no comments left. This does not mean there's nothing left to do. This just means that all of the more nitpicky things... Hey, Aileron, how's it going? All the nitpicky stuff has been largely resolved. These comments are just for the developer, like, stuff, so we don't really need that yet. Hey, Fucat. So, now that all the minor stuff has been resolved, there's one last, like, major thing to throw in, but it basically doesn't require hardly any route logic consideration. We originally were going to have Way Shrines and Heaven Stones be... during the Nirnroot, so like while you're going through this huge like pathing circuit thing, you know, you would then have like maybe like right here you get a Way Shrine, come back, and then go to the Nirnroot. This is just gonna be too complicated in several ways. Like on a programming end, it's annoying to have to change stuff. Hey, Phoebus. On a playing level, it's annoying to break your flow of Nirnroot pathing to have to stop and get some unrelated objective, right? There's like a few things that make it not great. I kind of just threw it in there because I was like, why not? But now I'm realizing it was a horrible idea, so sorry about that, guys. But as it currently stands, if we do this whole guide from start to finish, we don't actually get 100% because we skip Heaven Stones and Way Shrines. So we need to add those back in by just moving... I already removed the instruction in the Nirnroot that mentioned Way Shrines, I think. No, I didn't. Okay. Make sure you have Nirnroot TSP selected in the map settings at the top and have only Nirnroots checked. And all other marker types unchecked. Double click on each Nirnroot, check them off. Okay, that's no longer true. Let's add the instruction under settings. Oh, this is an unchangeable functionality, I think. Let me see. Yeah, this is just how the Nirnroot thing is gonna go. That's fine. So clicking next will check off each Nirnroot. Make sure to follow, or make sure to fast travel to the locations shown by dashed blue lines, if applicable, prior to getting the next Nirnroot shown. And then just follow the circuit in the order shown. Okay. So we've cleaned that up. So now we have to... I'm going to use the old school checklist just for the sake of having it on a different tab in my brain. So we have these heaven stones, or 7 of them, and then we have 9 way shrines. The way shrines have multiple locations. Heaven stones only have a single location, so I'll probably just start with the heaven stones. But as far as the logic of this goes, there's not much to it. We need it to be after map exploration, because we need to be able to, at worst case scenario, fast travel to each location a way shrine is near. They don't spawn while we're outdoors, out of bounds, doing the map exploration, so we can't really do any of that. Are we getting way shrines during Nirnroot now? We were going to, but I'm realizing it's not a great idea, because the way shrines aren't always near a specific Nirnroot. They're more often near locations, so it makes more sense to just do them out of context of anything else, or if you have to already go into a cave for a quest, just quickly pinging back and forth between that location before going into it. So we're going to be looking for those. So the prime spot to put stuff is either... we want to get as many of them as we can during the questing part 1 split. That's our first goal. And then between, so after Nirnroot and right before Oblivion Gates, we would want to fast travel to the remaining ones and pick them up. And this was Valornan's idea, was to kind of combine the best of both worlds. So we're getting ones that are convenient if possible, and the ones that are completely inconvenient, we're getting right before we do the Oblivion Gate split, because that way we'll be inadvertently spawning more random gates around the map while we're getting those. And the required fame is 10 for way shrines. We definitely have it... Oh, actually, that's a good point. We might not even have enough fame during questing part 1. If that's the case, we'll pick up plenty during arena, and we'll probably just have to do it right before Oblivion Gates all in one chunk. The other option, though, is... the random Oblivion Gate spawning stuff, while important, we have a pretty solid way of forcing it to happen anyway now. We could just spread all of the remaining way shrine and Heavenstone stuff throughout all of this, right? There's plenty of questing to be had where there's time to do that. So for this, I'm going to take these, and we'll probably just make a note of their most, like, I don't know, convenient locations or something. We'll see. Friday's on fire now, not kidding. Nice. Welcome to the stream. We shrines have a fame requirement? I thought that was just the Heavenstones. Oh, it's... oh, what was it? I think it's... you have to just have at least 1 fame, actually, now that you mention it. But you can't pick up the same way shrine twice per fame or something. I don't remember there's something weird about it. Let me look on the UESP again just to make sure before we go too far into this. Way shrines are like one of the more niche mechanics. I don't know if they even it might be on the fame page. Did they even mention fame at all here? Way shrines can only be used once at a given level of fame. To use that, specific Divine's way shrine to increase your fame. However, way shrines can be used even if your character has infamy or... okay, yeah, that's what we want. That's fine. And then, let me get the... do I have the fame requirements listed on here for the... yeah. So, renown is your fame plus your infamy. So, we can't get some of these until we get to these amounts. These can't really go wrong, I guess, even if we, like, go to jail and stuff like that. So let's... I might actually just copy these into a new thing. We're in V4, okay. So let me get this stuff checked off here. Okay, and then over here we'll just list like convenient locations for each of them. Mobile data at work is cringe. Hey, how's it going, Finn? Wayshrine Cycle, then Arena, then Wayshrine Cycle 2. Lots of possible spots. Yeah, so let's get some of the easy stuff. I think, let's start with Heavenstones. They're completely detached from the rest of the run. We don't need their powers for anything. We don't need, like, to get them in a certain order. All we need to do is get them when our fame is at a certain point. And we can kind of figure that out by just loading a relevant save file for each one. So, for starters, though, let's get convenient locations. So, where's Joan's Shadow gonna be at? And I'm gonna go back to the normal map. Huge thank you to Muggy Fox and Ultra Potassium for making this. Heavenstones might not be... Oh, no, they are in here. They're just under this Wayshrine check. So, I gotta find... What was it called? I'm gonna call this Wayshrine Heavenstones. Joan's Shadow. And that is... Let me double check this. So it's called the Joan Stone, but I think for our purposes we're just calling it what spell you get. Oh, maybe not. Jode Stone is different than Joan Stone. That's not the one we want. And it might be helpful also to have a little thing at a glance that shows like which one is which. I'm not sure yet, or at least like put the infamy or the renown requirement near it. So there's Joan Stone. Let me see. Does it say there's multiple? Yeah, there's only one at each of these. So let's turn on locations. What is this closest to? Since these don't matter when we get them, we should go for the latest one in the route, possibly, so that we can guarantee we'll have enough fame. We'll definitely have enough fame by the time, by the time we get to Sanguine, because, where is it? Oblivion Gates and Arena combined give us over 70 fame, so our renown would be, like, crazy high. So any time after Oblivion Gates, we could get these ones. I really don't know if prioritizing the random gate spawning via these is that important, especially considering, like, for example, the Joan Stone isn't actually near a random Oblivion Gate. The fixed one's always going to be there anyway. So, like, this one should just go as late in the run as possible, I feel like, to avoid any conflict. And that would be Sanguine. So let's look up, let's look up Sanguine. Just double check that this quest does not have anything weird going on. Yeah, so that's after Oblivion Gates. We'll definitely have enough fame. Before activating the shrine, we should add an instruction here to get the way shrine. So I'm going to load just a whatever save. We don't have any of these things activated on any of these yet. So I'm going to load just like the post-Oblivion Gate save file somewhere. How about like right here probably. Just bump this save up to the top. And we want to go... Whoops, it's Moloch Ball. So when we do the Shrine of Sanguine... Also, this should say Shrine of Sanguine. I'm going to make a small note of that. And then... Okay. So let's just add this instruction. So presumably it's just straight east from the fast travel location. So let's see how long this really takes us. Probably not long at all. There it is. And for the sake of seeing what the potential with the Nern route is, there's no Nern route even remotely near it, so that would have been horribly inefficient. Places are the meta. So we run over here. I think it has to be a certain time of day to activate way shrines as well. Let me just... I gotta remember some of this. It's been a while since we've had to think about these. $6 p.m. and 8 a.m. Is there any scheduling business that is set up here that will get interrupted by this? That's the other thing, I guess. Hey, we have to wait till it's between 6 p.m. and midnight anyway for this other part, so this will be fine. And then we'll just say, head directly east to activate the Joan Stone. 1 second. Oop. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. So head directly east to activate the Joan Stone, and this gives us Joan's Shadow. Okay. There we go. And then let's just double check that. It's not between, so let's wait 1 hour. Boom, 6 p.m. Activate it. Joan's Shadow, and then we'll just say fast travel back to Shrine of Sanguine. Oops. Would it make more sense to do it before or after the Sanguine quest? If you go at the start, then you travel back to Sanguine start. If you do it after you turn in the quest... Oh, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, and then it'll already be 6 p.m. at that point anyway. Okay, yeah, good point. Yeah, this will be fine to say. Head directly east to activate the Joan Stone between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. Oh, no. This... God, this is still the wrong thing. No, because we have to turn this in. This one's one of the only ones we can't do this with, because with Sanguine we have to turn the quest in really quickly, and then go back and get the Leonin thing. So that actually won't work. This one does have to go where it goes. The other ones, though, that's a good consideration. Do we use any of this other stuff? We use weather... What is weather... That's for the brothers. That's not quite as close. This is still the closest. We technically go to Goblin Jim's cave as well. We could maybe put it there, where it's more convenient. Let's see. Where's this at? Oh, this is pre-Oblivion Gates. We would probably have the 10 Fame. This is probably fine to just put in Sanguine, though. If I find it to start, maybe, yeah, let's see. The problem is I don't know how much fame we have at this point in the run. We've presumably done quite a bit of main quest, though. Because we need 10 for this. I can just look at a save that's near it. So this would be just before the arena. I think this 189 is probably Goblin Gyms. Beyond, how close is this to what we need? This is just slightly after it, so let's see. Hey, Mel. Oh, we have like 38 fame. Yeah, we're good. Let's throw this into here. And we gotta change the instruction to be head northwest. Interesting, we didn't do a temp save to get out of Goblin Jim's cave. That's probably doesn't matter. Okay. So I want to test two things. Or no, I just want to test one. So where is Goblin Jim's cave? And we just pretend we just got out of it and we're gonna head northwest. Oh man, there's a lot going on. How did I miss it? Must not have been exactly... I messed something up. But northwest. There. Okay. So that one's good. Let's check that off. Gates of Aetherius is next, which is northwest of, slightly south of Bleak Flats Cave. Oh yeah, that's right there. Bleak Flats Cave is Skin Grad recommendation, which should be pretty early in the run, so that might be tricky. This is during guild questing. Right after unfinished business, let's try to find a save for this. So this would be like, just to be extra safe, let's look at right after the Market District circuit. Where we're looking at Jinwolm. There he is. This is save 94. So let's figure this one out. Aha, we only have 6 fame during this part. Hey, how's it going? This is good slow burn comedy. Alright, so if we only have 8 fame following this circuit, how much fame do we acquire elsewhere? Let's see. Okay, we complete Anvil recommendation. Is that a fame? Yeah, so there's 1 fame for... I don't think we're going to have enough by then. Let's see if there's a save closer to it to make this quicker to calculate, though. Okay, so this is... There's the whole Anvil thing, the whole Shadenhall thing, Coral, right there, and then this is Skingrad. Oh, okay, so this is... almost there. It is gonna be probably the... like right here. Okay, so this is the exact amount of fame we'll have. 15. So this one, unfortunately, would have to be out of order. So we could just throw this in, like, in the middle of the side quest split, or, well, I don't know. We'll have to come back to this one, I guess. Unless there's... because that's clearly the closest. We'll just have to do that one at the end, arbitrarily. So we'll make that one, like, red or something. Yeah, I know what you mean. Jode's Blood, Jode's Stone. East of Anvil. Right next to Troll Candle Camp. What is that used for? Nothing. So that one's arbitrary, because that's not near, like, anything we're doing. So all the arbitrary ones that we're flagging with red, we'll just do in a big chunk somewhere, like, in one of these splits, once we have at least the right amount of renown that we need. All the other ones we can try to intelligently place quicker, in quicker locations. Scythian Web is north of Kvatch. So this is, we don't go here for anything. Fort Lynchall, I think we go to that and Shattered Mind. Let's see what the deal is with Fort Lynchall. Or not. Am I going insane? I guess. Okay, what about Shattered Mind? I bet that one was something. No? Okay. Unless... guess not. Unbelievably, the one surrounded by 3 things is an outlier. Okay, this one is near Adatar. Alright. Magnus, is that the one we're looking at? Yeah. Okay, this one's right next to Haunted Mine, which most definitely is part of a quest. No? I'm going insane. These all seem like ones that are part of something. Why do they all sound so familiar? Well, that's the only thing it's really close to. I guess we could travel to it right, like from the, we could go while we're already here. Fast travel there is another option. Just to do it that way. I don't. What time does that really save though, other than looking around the map quickly? I don't know. It's probably fine. Let's try it. How much fame do we have during this point? This is post Oblivion Gates, so we definitely have enough fame. So let's just chuck it right here. Kill Indris Draconis, and then we'll say fast travel to haunted mine east. Fast travel to haunted mine. Northeast of the inn. Then head east to activate the... Is this Magnus Stone? Yeah. PM and 6 AM. This requires Skein of Magnus. Okay. Now before we 100% commit to this, does the scheduling throw anything off? No, because right here is the waiting point anyway. Let me just double check these instructions. So we're gonna go to... Where is it? Pretend we just exited this inn. It says to fast travel to haunted mine northeast of the inn, then head east to activate the Magnus Stone. Yeah, that takes like half a second. Cool. And then we'd have to wait between 6 PM and 6 AM to get that power. That one's fine. Okay, we have Shield of Shazar. Northwest of Leowin. Oh, good. We go to Telep for something, right? I say this every time. Yeah, okay. This one's for the Mazoga quest. Good. We have to already wait. Then we'll say... Exit the ruin and head north to activate the Shazar Stone. Oh, how do I spell it? I just looked at it. C-A-R-R. This acquires Shield of Shazar. Okay. Oh, I didn't check fame. Yeah, okay, this one's post Oblivion Gates 2, so let me just go to Telep really quick and test this. And exiting this ruin doesn't take long at all, for the record. You literally just walk in and go through this, and they're all standing right here, and you kill them. So then we just quickly backtrack out, and then we head north. Actually, let me double check the exact... It's more like north-northeast. Yeah. So head north-northeast and activate this stone. Alright, that one's done. I'm gonna check the wording on Joan's Shadow again. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we have one more, and then I'm gonna recheck that these ones are not, like, if these are tangentially near a location we're at later, then that's fine. So, Dragon Dream requires 70, What was I gonna do? I want to see, and then this one isn't in the game, so we're ignoring that. North of Shaden Hall. All right, this one's basically near the main quest, which unfortunately, I don't think we have enough fame by the time we get there. But there it is. It's also near Lord Rugdump, so or like Fanakis, or a few of these other ones that we use for other quests. So we could just add a, you know, a pivot there. But Lake Arius is the closest, so let's see. That would be Path of Dawn or Dagon Shrine or something. So let's see, Lake Arius. This is pre-Oblivion Gates. There's no way we have enough fame at this point, so we can't do it there. The next best option would be when we're already at one of these two mines. So let's see what Desolate Mine has. This is pre that, and then we went Gutted Mine, which is also pre-fame. The other option would be Lord Rugdumps. That's our last hope. Yeah, this one's fine. Hopefully, as long as there's no scheduling things that it messes up. Did we look at scheduling considerations for Shield of Shazar, actually? 1 second. Yeah, that one was already fine. I don't think this one's going to be very clean, because this one's going to mess up Rugdump's scheduling, or Burgers Grow Cash's scheduling. So I think this is going to be an arbitrary one again. And all the arbitrary ones will just set up scheduling stuff in a way that we get them all in one sweep, and we don't have to worry about them. So the way shrines, though, don't require a time of day. So those can go anywhere. But we might lump some of them in with some of these. So we should tackle each of these really quick. These ones have multiple locations. So Akatosh has like several things going on. So let's get the what are they called? Way shrines pulled up here. Okay, so we have Akatosh, we got all these. There's 4 locations. Some of these, also it's worth noting, change location after a certain point, which really sucks. Because ones that were there get destroyed, like Mara, for example. This one is buried and destroyed when the quest is completed. So that one we can't actually... We're going to, just to be safe, not use it. Unless we get it right before we go in the gate. Oh, it's also worth noting, we have Kinareth is already in here. So, I think, was there a reason that we traveled to all the fixed gates? Instead of teleporting into them? Oh, because it messes up the loop of it. Yeah. So, the Kinareth Way Shrine is that. We also need to know what the last regular Way Shrine is, because the last Way Shrine gives us Pilgrim's Grace, so we need to notate that as well. Activate the Kinareth Way Shrine below the gate, and then we need... So the one with Mara is... let me just double check, but I think it's the one at the bottom left there. Immediately northwest of Anvil. Yeah. So... This one, let's find it and add that in really quick. Because just to show you where it is, I need to find a pre-Oblivion Gate closing one. Let's just do like right here. So Kinareth is... We're just going to do this to get these shown really quick. This gate right here has a way shrine sitting in it, and you can actually activate it. So that one gives you that one unlocked, and then there's another one right here while you're already here doing this one. Yeah, I'm using that laptop. Yeah. This one, I don't know why it got delayed, so... Oh, wait, when the gate appears, this shrine becomes unusable. So this one doesn't actually save us any time. What is this? Okay. Yeah, this laptop's pretty good. I bought it from a not the best reviewed seller on Newegg, but it has everything I needed, and it doesn't seem to have any major issues, so I'm happy with it so far. Okay, so this one we would have to get early. There's no reason to go get it early, so we're not going to count that location. Okay, so Kinareth, though, is done, so that one's easy. Let's find the best location for these other ones, and all we need is 1 fame, so I think we get our 1 fame, like, ridiculously early. It's like the first thing we... As long as it's not at the beginning of questing part 1, then we should be fine. So, look for Akatosh here, then. Whoops. Okay. So we have east of Anvil, northeast of Fort Strand. Okay, so there's this one. We don't go to Fort Strand for anything as far as I'm aware. This one we could pick up after closing this gate, I guess, but let's try to find a better one. Southeast of Skingrad. Again, this one's not really near anything. South of Bruma. Oh god, what did I do? Pretty far out of the way still, honestly. And then finally, immediately south of Shadenhall. That sounds like a winner. Yeah, that one's good. We can get it... Let me see what the travel to Harlan's Watch is like. And then that would be just directly north. Oh, that's super quick. And we'd fast travel away. So where do we do Harlan's Watch? Fighters Guild somewhere. This is near the end of the run. I'm going to also keep note of what the latest one is. So far it's going to be Akatosh. So this will be... Yeah, let's just put it right here. Well... I'm gonna put it here. Head north of Harlan's Watch to activate the Akatosh Way Shrine. I can't type today. So that's Akatosh checked off. That's a pretty nice one. Arcay is the next one, so let's find that. Immediately southwest of Skingrad. It's not super great. I don't think we go to Fat Ramp Camp for anything. Southwest of Skingrad, near the border. That one's painful. And then, actually, what's this? Yeah, it's painful. West of Kvatch. Northeast of Anvil. Oh, Bleak Mine is something. Yeah, let's do... We should have 1 fame by here, for sure. So... What is this? Oh, this is part of Malakath. So, hug the left wall, freeing the ogres from the cages. Exit the mine and quick save, quick load to draw enemies, kill enemies, and then we'll just go get, yeah. Head, what is this gonna, let's find the direction here. Word one online. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, that sucks. East, southeast. Yeah. Activate. Whoops. The Arcade Shrine. And this is not later than the other one. So this one we're just checking off. Something about laptops, you know. I don't know. They can't deliver them. I don't know. Debella, Great Forest directly south of Coral. Whoops. Rookie mistake. Fort Carmala, I think we go to something. Okay, that one has good potential there. Southwest of the Imperial City. Fort Virtue we don't actually use, though. It is by Vindasil, but we use Vindasil to get to Clavicus Vial, so to go out of our way to also get this would kind of blow. What's the other one? Northeast of Leowin, southeast of Drunken Dragon Inn. We could lump it in with this. We could say, go here, then fast travel there, then go get that. How about? That seems like the play. So where's Drunken Dragon Inn again? Okay, so in this spot, let's go back to the trusty Drunken Dragon Inn. We're gonna want to go south, east? Yeah, southeast from here. Oh, you can literally just see it from the render distance. It's nice. Okay, we're trying to Bella, and then we would just say fast travel north to Haunted Mine. Okay. Head east, exit the inn, and head, whoops. And head east to activate the Debella Waste Shrine. This isn't too bad to throw these in. Okay, and that is not later than the other one. The other one's like all the way down here for Akatosh. So now we have Julianos, south of Coral. Oops. Ooh, that's good. That's right next to Weatherlea. I'm gonna check the other ones just to be sure, but I think that's fine. The Chestnut Handy Stables one actually takes quite a while to get to, although we do have to get to Shady Sam, who's like right here. Maybe we could like meme jump into the water or something, but this has to be like the closest possible, I imagine. Yellow Road just east of its intersection. Okay, that one doesn't sound promising. Yeah, that one's not great. It's not the worst, but it's not great. Northeast of Shadenhall, north of Farragut. Why didn't they just call it Fort Farragut? That's the name of it. That one's not great. Okay, so yeah, Weatherley is the best one. That's during the Twins quest. Let's get that on here. Okay, so this is going to be having us stand on a well at Weatherlea right before we do this. So we have to kill ogres around the area before we do it. So let me stand where this quest trigger activates, and then from here we'll figure out exactly what direction to face. So it's going to be southwest, roughly. So I'm going to quick save. Southwest. Did I miss it? I did miss it. South-southwest? I already forgot. I think it's... No, it's the other one. Okay. South... This one I just did. So it's gonna be west-southwest. Or maybe just straight west. Yeah, okay, we'll say head west to activate this way shrine. Okay, and we already have Kinareth, so let's just make sure we worded it similarly, since just capitalize Way Shrine. After closing the gate, activate the Kinareth Way Shrine below the gate. Okay, so all we have left now are these four, so let's figure out Mara here. Immediately northwest of Anvil. That's the one we can't use, because it breaks. And there's no reason to go over here in advance for anything. So note of that one, we have two options. West of Skingrad. Okay, good. That one's by Cursed Mine and Meridia. So that should be fine if this one doesn't work. Northeast of Leowin. We do go to Fieldhouse Cave, but this other one's closer. So let's do this one. Where was it? I already lost it. Right there. So ideally we would do it during Cursed Mine. I think. Don't we use Cursed Mine for something? We don't. I'm losing it. We do use Meridia though. Okay, so let's see. Is Meridia closer than Fieldhouse? Those look pretty similar. No, Meridia's farther away. So we go to Fieldhouse Cave. Oh, and Fort... Yeah, okay. There's a lot to take in here. Fieldhouse Cave's the closest one. And that one has a book in it. We just kind of get it... kind of whatever. So we'll add the instruction right here. Hey, Grimble, how's it going? What am I looking for? Fieldhouse Cave, right there. So we exit the cave, and we want to head probably directly southwest. Yeah, you can see it from there, so that's good. It's southwest to activate the Mara Way Shrine. I know they're called technically Way Shrine of Mara, but for the sake of our requirements, it's probably just easier to say Mara Way Shrine. Head. I already forgot. Southwest to activate the Mara Way Shrine. I might rename these later, but for now, this is all we really need. Okay, Stendar. There's 3. Southwest of Coral, north of Kvatch. Oh, whoops, I was looking at the wrong. Oh man, that's way out there. That one sucks. East of the Imperial City. That one's not great either. On the green road between Breville and Leowin near Sheogorath's shrine. That's probably the play. Okay, let's test the Sheogorath one. Okay, so presumably we would activate this shrine, do this thing, and then it would tell us to go it's probably southeast. It's right there. Okay, so probably closer to like east-southeast then. Yeah, okay, east-southeast. That was perfect. This will be head east, southeast to activate the Stendar Way Shrine. These are not bad. Okay, and then we have Talos Tiber Septum. So Talos is north of the Gold Road, west of Skingrad. That one's decent from Meridia. Along the Green Road, southeast of the Inn of Ill Omen. That one's not great. East of the Green Road, between the Imperial City and Breville. They have two, like, right next to each other. Okay, so the Hirsine one's actually pretty good. What's the other one again? By Skingrad. So this one would be good because after Hirsine you just fast travel away anyway. The other one would be Meridia. So these are kind of the same deal. The Meridia one looks slightly closer, so let's take a look at that one. We do our shrine things, and then it is southwest. Yeah, that's simple enough. Okay, where's Meridia? That's how early we did these. Head west. No, southwest. To activate the... What is this one again? The Talos Tiber Septum Way Shrine. We should probably just call it Tiber Septum. I don't know why we need the word Talos in there. We'll figure that out later. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. There's a lot going on here if you want to catch up. It's I was actually, once we get done with this, I was going to go back and tally up the VOD hours and then subtract maybe like 30 minutes per stream for the intro and outro. But like, man, there's a lot of hours in this at this point. And that's just the streamed content. That's not even like the offline preparation or all of the development stuff the programmers have been doing. Okay, so we have Zenithar now. So there's... what we're doing is way shrines right now. So we have one more way shrine to add back into the route. So Zenithar has 3 possible locations immediately southwest of Kvatch. So let's look there. There it is. That one's pretty close to the Gottshot Inn, which that's used for... We have to go there to invest in somebody. So that one looks really good. Between Imperial City and Breville, we're looking for Zenithar. That one's super close to the Fergal Inn. That one's even better. And then finally, just north of Breville. Okay, so Zenithar is the free one. So Flooded Mine we have to go to. I think Fergal Inn, though, is probably the easiest one, because we definitely fast travel straight away from that. I don't know how to... How do you spell this? We go to the Fergal Inn, right? Was I just... Oh, I was just... Did we not? I swear someone's in there to invest in. I'm misremembering then. Which part of the document are we working on? We're doing way shrines right now, so we're just putting each way shrine in the easiest spot to get it. Okay, Flooded Mine, maybe? Yeah, okay. And this one's really late, so this one might actually be later than Akatosh, so let's check. Quick save, load the temp save, load warp, exit the cave. Okay, so yeah, we'll put this right between this fast travel instruction. And this one is directly north of Flooded Mine, so let's just test it. Not that it can really go wrong. But we go in, kill someone for Dark Brotherhood, come back out, and then we head directly north, and there it is. But we'll be facing here, so the actual direction, we'll just say north. There's no way you can miss this one. It's literally like right in the render distance. Okay, so head directly, yep. Head north to activate the Zenithar Way Shrine. Let's check that off. There it is. All we have to do now is see which one's the last one. So Zenithar's right there. Where's Akatosh? So this is in Main Quest Imperial City. This is in Fighters Guild. So Zenithar is the last one. This will be Pilgrim's Grace. This acquires Pilgrim's Grace. So, way shrines are done. Now all we have to do is figure out where do we kind of shoehorn in these 4. Dragon Dream had nothing good to offer. Scythian Web didn't have anything. We should go back, though, and double-check Gates of Aetherius and Jode's Blood. Someone made a video on 100% speedrun about a month ago. Is that related to this? Is that the one by Desmond, the Oblivion speedrunner guy? Because he made a video about us. Yeah. He asked me a while back if I was cool with him making a video about it, and he finished making it fairly recently. So yeah, that's this thing happening right now. But his video was about the first version of this we ever did, which was like 4 years ago. Each version of the run, we've had like a ton of new things that have been added to it. So every year the run, or like every year or so that it takes to revise it, the run feels a lot different. So version 1 was mostly like the equivalent of playing with only surface level knowledge of glitches. So we only duped and we only did like a few other minor glitches. Version 2 was glitch heavy but not the most complicated tech. V3 was like some crazy stuff. V4 is the one we're currently on. So V4 has like everything you could ever know about the game up to this point in the community's knowledge is being applied to the run. Now that we have kind of wrangled in the complexity of all of the like other components that were like kind of riskier to put in. This is like the full, completely risky version of the run. So, okay. Gates of Aetherius. Let me look back on this. We don't need way shrines anymore. Gates of Aetherius. So that was 20 renown. Oh, it's renown, not fame. So we might have a bunch of infamy. We might have infamy from the Dorian glitch. Nope, we have 5. So I'm a hero, thanks. Alright, so Aetherius Stone. We want to make sure there's not a location tangentially near it that we can pivot over to where it is. So this one's Bleak Flats Cave. So just to give you an example of what we're doing, Bleak Flats Cave is right here. This is the one, but we don't have enough fame to acquire it at the time that we're at Bleak Flats. So the second question after that is, are we at something such as Goblin Jim's Cave that's close enough that we can fast travel here and then go there? I forget if we already checked this. We might have just checked this. But Goblin Jim's Cave is pre-arena, so that's still a no. And then is there anything else nearby? This gate, technically, but I don't want to put that in the middle of the fixed gate thing. No. Okay, so we need to basically just put a chunk of fast travel locations after the anywhere after the Oblivion Gate split. Somewhere in here we can check a bunch of stuff off. Nice fame. What am I? Is it 69? Yeah. Thanks. That was intentional in the run. We should have an instruction that says make sure to double check your fame and make note of the amount when it's like at that amount. Because you never need to double check your fame ever in the run. It like does not matter. Okay, so we need to find the best spot to do this, and basically all this split is going to be is we have 4 random gates, or random heaven stones left that couldn't be acquired earlier in the run. We're doing them now because we have enough renown for sure. So probably in the miscellaneous cleanup would be the best spot. Somewhere where we're like already outside. We can even just do it right after Bruma questing, possibly. Because the time of day thing is super annoying on this. We don't want to mess up the scheduling of NPCs and things. So, 1 second, sorry. Sorry about this. Okay. So this puts us in Anvil Fighters Guild. We should just do it right before random skill books, I guess. There's no... Because, like, that at that point, it doesn't matter what time of day it is anymore. So waiting until a certain time is sort of irrelevant. Let's just tack this on here. This won't be its own split or anything, but I will start the numbering over. Okay, so the smartest way to do this, I guess, is find where all 4 of these are again really quick and figure out the only real optimization is how little time we spend dragging this map around to find the next location. So we want them all kind of in a little micro loop if possible, which I don't think is going to happen. So Aetherius is northwest of Skingrad right here. I can't check these off yet on the guide. That functionality hasn't been programmed in, but it is there. So Aetherius Stone, we'll just keep a mental note of that. Jode's Blood is Jode Stone, so that is east of Anvil, which is right here. So we have this and that, and they're both really close to locations. Scythian Web is north of Kvatch, so we'll probably go here, here, here. So, Jode Stone, Scythian Stone, Aetherius Stone, and then I think Dragon Stone somewhere down... Where is it? North of Shaden Hall. Yeah, so Dragonstone's an outlier. So this will be easy, because that lake is a good reference point for fast travel. Do you know if Desmond's making more videos? He might. If I have enough buffer time between this run being done and when we actually do the run itself, I might try to make my own little video documenting, like, from V1, like what happened between V1 and V2 or something. I'm not 100% sure yet, because videos take forever to make. But I might make some videos about documenting certain aspects of the stuff. I could maybe just go per objective. Like, it would be kind of cool to make like the history of the skill grind video, and it like shows how awful it was in V1 and 2, and then it was improved massively for 3, and then it was somehow improved again for this one. Because skill grind went from 17 hours down to 50 minutes. That's the largest time save of any split ever, like, over the whole, like, arc of it. Okay, so let's get this in here. So it should be 4 total instructions. Fast travel to Troll Candle Camp east of Anvil. Troll Candle Camp. Whatever. East of Anvil. And we'll say... Let's double check this before writing it in. Okay, and then from this spot, we probably want to head southeast. That rock is in the way, but... It's right there. So probably east-southeast. Let's see. Pretty much. They can't miss it if they go east-southeast, so we'll say that. To activate the... Oh, we could also do this. They'll know to wait. Head east-southeast to activate the... How did we word this? I think we did this to activate the Jode Stone between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. and then we put a little note, this acquires, this one's Jode's Blood, I think. Because that's the actual objective requirement name. Jode's Blood. Whoops. Oh, hey, I can look right here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Jode's Blood done, which was that one, and then we pivot up to here to Scythian Stone. So we'll go to Mongrel Tooth Cave north of Kvatch. Fast travel to Mongrel Tooth. Is that the name of it? Mongrel's Tooth Cave north of Kvatch, and then head south to activate the Scythian Stone. Same boilerplate stuff here. I believe it's just called Scythian Web. Oh, I should check this off. Jode's Blood. Yep. Scythian Web there. Good. So let's test that. Mongrel's Tooth Cave. And then from this fast travel spot, if we head directly south, do we get it? Not quite. More south-southwest. Yep. Okay, that checks that one off. And then the next one is somewhere around here. Is it Aetherius Stone? Yeah. Fast travel to Bleak Flats Cave north of Skingrad. And then just, it'll be probably directly south, but you never know. Let's test it. Head south to activate the Aetherius Stone. The thing about making videos documenting this stuff is I really do think documentation of it is the big thing that's getting people interested in it, but at the same time, there's a balance of, like, I need to... wait, hold up. How do I spell Aetherius? I need to have a balance of making documentation about what we've already done and actually getting the project moving forward, especially with how big the scope of it's going to be when Skyrim's incorporated into the mix. So, check spelling there. Aetherius, okay. Because I used to spend a lot of time making videos about stuff, and I think that's good for having some content there to onboard new people. But for now, the wiki seems like the best way for me to just write down what we're discovering as we discover it without having to go through a super long... Like, it can take, like, 2 minutes to write down something new we've discovered. I know that's not as, like, entertaining to read through a wiki, but... if people want to make videos about some stuff we're doing, like, go ahead, you know, like... I will eventually get around to it, but it's not my top priority until I have, like, a large break between major parts of this process. So this one's going to be fast travel to Lake Arius Caverns north of Shaden Hall. Then this one's it's gonna be like, what, northeast, I guess. Oh, that might even just be east-northeast. Yeah. Head east-northeast. I don't know why there's a comma there. Get that out of there. To activate the Dragon Stone between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. And I'm leaving this in here in case fast traveling somehow advances time enough. This acquires Dragon Dream. Okay, I think we got everything. So, now what I'm gonna do And none of this seems to affect anything. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, just to double check, is I'm going to search for each of these terms in the guide again, and just make sure we didn't miss anything. So, let's just go in order. Akatosh. There. Done. And this will, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Arcade. Good. Dibella. It's the chapel. We want the Way Shrine. Julianos. Kinareth. Mara. Oops. Stendar. And then we have Talos. I'm going to say Tiber Septum. That's also a term that's somewhere else multiple times. It's right there. Tiber Septum Way Shrine. And then finally Zenithar, which should be the one that gives us the thing. I spelled it wrong. Zaithar. Zenithar, Way Shrine. This requires Pilgrim's Grace. Good. And then we have Joan Stone to get Joan's Shadow. Then we're gonna have Aetherius to get Aetherius. Aetherius Stone, Gates of Aetherius. I'm gonna check all these off. Jode's Scythian, Aetherius Dragon. Jode, Scythian, Aetherius Dragon. And we're just gonna look for Magnus Stone. Skein of Magnus, Magnus Stone. And finally Shazar, and then that is a lot of time saved on having to make a programmed route that acquires them in the middle of another thing. Okay. There. And close that. That's done. So, let's check that off of our roadmap. Right there. Boom. Easy. Now the route, if you were to run the whole thing, would get you all of the objectives, because we've put those back into the document. Not too bad. Now we have some options here. We can get timing data for V4 now, because the route is completely, like, fleshed out in that regard enough that we can get timing data. There's probably minor little adjustments we'll make here and there, but nothing that's going to break the run. We're going to try to not touch this anymore. It's where it needs to be. V4 is basically done from that perspective, but we're not even close to done with documentation stuff as far as like the tools and resources the runner uses to achieve all of the instructions and stuff. So, for example, Ultra hooked me up with all the stuff I need to move forward with this next step, which is, here's the V3 guide. This is all linked on the wiki under tools and resources if you want to check this out for yourself. He made like a V3 interactive version of the guide that kind of tentatively is using like some sort of placeholder things. Like, it doesn't have everything we need yet for like books and stuff like that, but it's pretty decent for like these placeholder things. I'm gonna have to fill a lot of this info out now that I've like the ability to edit it. But I need to basically do what he did with V3, but do like a V4 conversion of it that looks real spiffy. So, and I might eventually make like legacy versions of the other runs like copied over so people can look at like V1, 2, 3, and 4 route revisions. Technically there's a V1.5, which is like when everything broke, we had to like change stuff. But anyway. So I'm gonna make a version of this page for V4, and we'll publicly reveal all of that stuff once we have done a run of it using all the tools and know it all works. Because the last thing I want is to be like, hey guys, here's V4, and leave it out there for people to use, and they get like hours and hours and hours through it, and then find out something's wrong, and that they wasted their time. So I only want to put it out when I'm 100% sure that it is good, and the only way to do that is to like do an actual run of it and get a time and all that stuff. So that'll be the next thing. Okay, so getting timing data for V4 is, I can do some of this without a co-pilot, but I will need a co-pilot for certain things, most notably map exploration. I can do questing largely on my own. It'll just be like slightly slower than it'll actually be the day of. I can definitely do the arena on my own. You don't have to like think to do the arena anymore. Nernroot is... That one definitely needs a co-pilot, and we need to... There's nothing to change on this now, actually. This, or other than the pictures. I gotta update the pictures. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. So, let's see here. One thing we can also do right now, I said we'd have to wait till we got timing data on this. It just isn't true. I need to recalibrate how much each objective in the run is actually worth. So let me pull up the checklist from the days past here. So, and just to... get this filled out really quick. Okay, so this is the old school checklist that we did in Google Sheets before we had the sweet interactive version of it. So what we're gonna do is internally on the other interactive guide, ultra copied these values over, which give the user or the runner like a rough idea of how far through the run they are. This is also good for our viewers to see. However, this is not accurate at all anymore. The amount of time these objectives take do not reflect these values in any way. So what we basically need to do is take the full... We recalibrated this. We need to take the full, like, new timing data and kind of... It doesn't have to be great. It just... We need to roughly approximate, like, how long questing took and all this stuff. So, the perfect example of this is... let me just make a little thing here. So 21:47:22 is our total time in V3. And this is all a ratio of estimated time, so none of this is really going to matter. Like, we've recalibrated V3's objective weight here. So we want... What do we want here? How long the map takes, like, total. A big part of that is this early arcane thing, but for the sake of just a simplified thing, we have 3:24:41 as the ratio of time it took last time. Or actually, wait, maybe we can't do this yet, because this is going to be way short. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, we can't do this yet. We could do some of them, but not all of them, so we're not going to do any of them yet. My bad. I was thinking too far ahead. I've split timer template. I guess, okay, so we can either get timing data. I want to establish standards for Nernroot photos today, just so that the Nernroot stream happens, like, is just getting all the photos and things. If it were up to me, I wouldn't bother with implementing the old routes. Neat idea, it seems like more like a tedious thing to implement. They'll just be bad for the morale of the implementer, and then no one will use it. I might not... the old routes, they wouldn't be interactive. Like, they would just be formatted visually to look like the same elements. Like, I could do all that in, like, a day. Like, the V1 route is, like, I think 20 pages long total, and it doesn't have, like, any useful information on it. It just says, do this quest, now do this quest. You know, like, it would be just more of a posterity thing that people can see the old guides and stuff. Yeah, like, it would even say at the top, like, do not use this run. Like, you know, like, it would just be more like, if you're curious what the old route looked like. Because I wanted to kind of have some information like that on the wiki, but the wiki is not able to have, like, you know, certain types of formatting that I would want. So it would basically be the V1 content, but formatted like the V3 system of, like, bolding and stuff for certain phrases. Just for posterity, but it would be kind of not even visible from the thing. It'd be like legacy versions can be viewed here with a little thing you can click on and stuff like that. That's all, like, V5 era stuff is going to just be all flair like that, just extra polish and, like, documentation and stuff. 1 second. So, but anyway, I'm kind of just thinking out loud here. So, we need to establish standards for the Nerdroot photos. So here's the main thing. Let me go to the Nerdroot map. So you guys can vote. We can either brainstorm this together now, or we can do it later in the stream. The other thing is to get timing data, which is me just playing the game. If you want to see actual gameplay, that's what you'll cast your vote for. But we have these images that we took. Oh, let me hide game capture for this part. That we took a long time ago. This is like between V1 and V2 we took these photos. That's how long ago this was. Of each Nirnroot, and we have a photo of it here and a photo of it here. The original intent was you have an image of what it looks like as you're approaching it, and you have an image of what it looks like up close with tons of reference points. So for example, this waterfall and like all that stuff. The photo approach angles are completely different now because with Yeti's new system of like fast traveling to a location and then going to get the Nirnroot to save a ton of travel distance, we're really going to have almost every photo's different. Like maybe getting from here to here, you know, or sorry, getting from here to here would be different and stuff like that. But largely, we're going to have to retake a lot of photos. Like this whole strip could be the same, but there's also no quality control here. So let me jump to, what number is this? Oh, we should probably have the Nirnroot number on hover, huh? Let me make a note of that. Nirnroot number on hover. Just to add that in. I can probably add that in myself, to save Ultra some time. But for now, I'll just jump ahead. Also, the most important thing is that the next button, like, is synced up here. So the photos you're seeing, basically, we're here right now, and the photos you're seeing are telling you to go towards this one. So this one, the approach angle is slightly different, but it has tons of reference points. But for now, mostly just, like, I think I can resize this too. Yeah, barely. So take a look at these photos. There's, like, no consistency. I'm, like, in third person with my character there. I think some of them, the UI might be missing. The lighting, the time of day, it's all just, like, totally random. So, like, what we I have fists out in this one. We need standards for this. So, I believe I made a thing. This page is severely underdeveloped here, but let me see what I've written here. I think it was under... Oh, it's probably under the Nirnroot article I wrote. Which is horrendously underdeveloped. Finally get what your new Discord icon is, but it's not Rat Skip. It's close. It's, you know, it's not the Rat Skip, but it's a nice homage. So here's some ideas. A few people edited this wiki page, so this is a combination of my ideas, Ultra's, and Bosch's, I think. I think multiple people weighed in on this already, but if you guys have other ideas, let me know. So, photos have no subtitles visible. We had some, like the, this one has subtitles on the Anvil dock. Let me find... Or no, it's this one. These two have subtitles over them. I can't jump to them yet, but anyway. So no subtitles is a big thing. Photos ideally don't have creatures attacking us or other NPCs like in the way unless it's relevant, which I don't think it ever is for Nirnroot. Setting the grass distance setting to the lowest slider prior to taking the photos, since the player will have the same setting enabled as per the instructions. So let me double check that instructions here. I might have set it at the top of the run under setup. Okay, I'm going to add the instruction in right now then. So let me see. Under options, video, grass distance. Go into the video options menu and change grass distance to the lowest, lowest setting all the way to the left if it is not already set this way. And then in the setup, I'm probably gonna have this, change the video option for, I'll just copy the same thing, I guess. In the video, oh, come on. Video options, menu, change grass distance slider to the lowest setting, all the way to the left. Okay, cool. So that means for our photos, we'll need the same thing. If anyone disagrees with any of these, that's also an option. Some of these we might not have to. Photos must have the HUD visible because we need to include the compass, which may not have the blue, red, green, and we need to make sure it doesn't have any quest markers visible on it. The goal is that the compass is a heavily referenced aspect of these images most of the time, even to the extent that we've considered putting like a picture of a compass at a certain position up here so you know what direction to be facing when traveling and stuff like that, which would be kind of cool. But that might be like that's like a V5 thing. We haven't needed it in the past like 100%. I can close this. Where's the other thing? Okay, so photos must be in first-person perspective, so we don't have our character like in the way, like in some of those photos. And the player's fists and weapon must be lowered. The player just basically shouldn't be visible. And an extension of that would be like no magic effects surrounding us and stuff like that. Photos should be taken during the daytime without any weather conditions, including the Oblivion Gate weather, if possible. That's not always possible, though. The swamp is an exception because it forces the lighting to be darker. Ideally, notable landmarks should be visible in a photo if applicable, for like approach especially. Far away and up-close image system seems to work well. Perhaps the far-away images can be hold up. The far-away and close-up image system seems to work well. Perhaps the far-away images can be based on the lowest render distance at which the plant appears. So that's another thing. We don't have a very set system for like what the far-away one means. So that'd be a good way to like guarantee that. It's also kind of hard to verify, because part of me wants it to be the direction you face as soon as you pick up the last plant, face this direction and run in a straight line, but that would be more for the swamp, so it may be a situational thing. We could potentially use the blue map marker to illustrate exactly where the Nern route is. I don't know if I want to do that, though, just because that's a lot more work for something that ultimately we just have a big circle telling us where it is in the picture, probably. Indoors, use the toggle light bright command to brighten the area before taking a screenshot, because all of the indoor screenshots of Nern are very dark, so we should redo those as well. Ideas to test. Aerial photos to get a view of surroundings. I don't know if that would be super helpful to the runner. Photo from direction of the previous Nern route or angle for best background landmark. Probably need a balance of those. Far away shows the main adjacent landmark and any other features to help orient the player. That could be a good way to do it. Does Nern route need to be in the center of the frame, only centered horizontally, or not at all? It should be as close to the center of the image as possible. How far away should the far photo be? We already had an idea there that it could be render distance. Can we get a consistent distance away for close photos? Probably not, but we can just visually make sure the Nern route isn't so close you're getting no info, or too far away that it's just a far away photo. I fixed the text descriptions for the most part, I think, but we might need to reconsider that. We're going to end up having to run through the whole Nern route like multiple times, I feel like, to clean all of this up, but this should theoretically be the last time we ever have to do this, because I don't understand, or I don't see there being any route logic situation now with the tech we have where we would ever explore the Nern route before we have the locations discovered. Sorry, or, you know, like other stuff like that. So I think this will always look like this with this pathing. I don't think it can get any better. So However, I've run the nerd route 20 million times, and I'm just, like, sick of it. So there's also that. I need a console command to set the time of day. I think I can just do, there's some way to set the day to, like, should I just look it up? Oops. Okay, so we want, for this task, let me, yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna use a throwaway thing here. Here, wait. I should do it in the roadmap document, probably. So our things to help us, we should use force, weather, which weather do we want? Three 8 EEE, probably just regular clear weather. Okay, at the start of each photo, and we also want it to be daytime. So is there like a time thing? Speed of how fast time travels. That might be good. We could set it to some, like, obscene time. Negative time can happen. Altering the value of time scale can cause bugs to occur during quests. Interesting. Guess you just gotta use the normal wait function. Well, I mean, there's a console command to, like, set game hour to 0, but I need to figure out what hour to set it to. Oh, you guys don't have game capture visible either. I'm just trying to get a set of parameters here. So set game hour to 0 makes it... Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I made it all... Yeah. Am I insane? You have to put the word to... Okay. Okay, so this is 0. We probably just... What time is 0? And yeah. What's probably the best? Probably like 9 a.m. or something. High noon could be. 9 a.m. looks pretty good. Yeah, pretty much anything between 9 and noon. So let's set it to, is that 9? Yeah. And then we want set, God, please. Game hour to 9. And then we want to set that time scale to... Setting the value to 1 will make time advance the same rate as the real world. Okay, so let's just make it like just some high number. So we want like set time scale to like 5. Okay, so we can do that. So let's just set it to 5. That means that there's no way that that can mess up the time of day. It should stay 9 a.m. almost the entire time, and we have all the way till noon. Set, oh god, time scale to, let's just say 5. So these will be the console commands we need for this. Is there anything else to consider with this? We want the HUD visible the whole time. We probably just want to make sure there's no clutter on the screen as much as possible. Force weather 38EE was the other one, wasn't it? Okay, so there we go. That's all of the settings. With that in mind, let's go to the swamp really quick and see if this sort of breaks anything. The swamp starts like near Onyx Caverns. I'm just gonna run into it because I think it triggers a bunch of updates to happen. But I also forced the weather, so maybe... I mean, the thing that's concerning, though, is this isn't what the swamp looks like when you're actually playing, because it changes the weather on you. When you actually go here, it looks terrible, but I guess having this... I don't know, what do you guys think? I feel like it might be helpful to have it be nice and illuminated like this for the photos, so that the player can see what it's supposed to look like if their lighting was better. But at the same time, it does not technically look one-to-one how the map would normally look. Those dark photos, though, are just insanely hard to decipher what you're looking at. I think keeping it all consistent is probably the play, though. I wonder if there's a way to hide just the reticle in the middle. Maybe not. Anyway, so, I think, I don't know, those standards all seem pretty good to me. Having those console commands pre-prepped for the day we actually do this are gonna be, it's gonna be good. What do I want to do next? Probably just, like, I think I'll get timing data, probably just to get a little gameplay going. And if I totally botch a split, then I'll just, like, approximate from there. But I don't think it'll be that difficult to, like, self-copilot most of these early splits. But we'll see. So, what do I want to do here? I'm going to close the game really quick and shuffle my save file stuff around. So give me 1 second while I do that. Wait, whoops. Folder called saves. Okay. Let me get live split pulled up, and I gotta remember what hotkey I used, and I gotta make sure it appears on the screen. There we go. OEM5, which I think is this. Might be this. Yeah, okay. Oh, because I'll never hit that button, theoretically. Okay. Alright, let me get this here. We're going to be in gameplay mode the whole time. I'm going to turn off the... Sorry how jarring that probably was. I turn off the ambience. And we're gonna go put this back in. Okay, so I'm gonna pretend I'm like a brand new runner for this setup and see if the onboarding is good. Let me put so much dead air now that I turned off the music. Go back up to the top on my notes here. The only thing I'm going to lose a little time on is having to Alt-Tab out repeatedly to scroll the document. I also have the ability to, I guess, pause the timer to account for things like that. Let me add in a pause. Make it like this. If I start the time, I pause it, and then it resumes if I do that. Okay, and then I have to manually reset it. Okay, good. That should all be fine. So it says, make your character a male red guard. We can name it whatever we want. V4 timing data. Timing data Tim. How about give him a name? Okay. Enter the console commands. Can I do this now? SDT12 and TDT. I don't really need to test this part, but I'm just gonna type it in. Make sure the wait timer is set to 1 hour. Probably is, but I can change it. So from here, so as soon as your character is created, immediately make a hard save, and then check a bunch of stuff. So one, our wait timer has to be at 1 hour, and it is. Our console commands are typed in. Move the difficulty slider to the easiest setting, and then in the video options menu, grass fade all the way to the left. Reload the hard save you made after configuring these settings. And do not input any other controls. So, time starts as soon as we click continue on this, so I gotta scroll my notes as best as I can here. So, our time to beat is 7 minutes and 23 seconds for the original tutorial for V3. So let's try the V4 system. Now, this part's incredibly dense. I'm also going to have trouble getting timing data if things reference an old save that's too far back, because I don't have the full guide functionality implemented yet. But this will at least give us the rough idea we need. I can just stop at a point where we don't have enough stuff to move forward and do this, so... okay. So here we go. Hotkey flare and equip adrenaline rush. Cast adrenaline rush, quick save. Oh, I didn't hit caps lock. Then sit in the chair, and then make this save here, and then quick load. And then when you clip through the wall or under the east, blah blah blah. Exit to menu. When you clip through the wall, run to the east until you spawn back in bounds. This is called void warping. Jump into the east archway and do it again. Jump up into the east. Okay, I already did that. Take the key off the... Take all off the goblin corpse and make a save for the perma-key save. Open the door, press escape, load this to trigger the perma-key glitch, and then continue linearly to the end of the zone and load warp using the tutorial sal save. So we didn't put in the really hard clip that's behind us because there's no consistent way to do it, and that would alienate a lot of new runners. So we're gonna take this time loss. We do this every year anyway, so this isn't gonna lose us any time in this context. Okay, and then we're gonna saddle when we get here. Oh, come on. And I messed it up. Okay, and then we're gonna load this save, and then it says east-southeast. Continue to the large cave area and head north-northeast to make a save in either of the chairs along the left wall. It'll be referred to as rat skip save later. So I'm gonna quick save, sit in this chair, make a save, quick load, and keep going. Continue to the end of the zone and load warp the perma-key save in through the next zone. So this sets up an inventory thing we need. I messed up the thing again. This will all happen the day of anyway. So this version of us is going to go through the door. Use your hotkey to equip flare. Fall down and use flare to kill the Mythic Dawn agent up on the southwest ledge right here, please. Oh my god, I suck. There. Okay. And then head south-southeast, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get them to chase me. And then yield to Glenroy when they're close. And then flare... Oh, sorry. Kill the Mythic Dawn agent when the door opens. Of course, crazy trash is happening here. Kill the Mythic Dawn, then wait for the next door to open and kill the other Mythic Dawn agents. Okay. And then run up to the Emperor and wait for him to talk to you. Select the steed as your birth sign. More dialogue. Talk to Boris, who will give us a torch. This is just to avoid a bug later in the game. Okay, I gotta scroll my notes. Use your hotkey to equip Flare again. Hit the... whatever, I don't know if magic. This is fine. Hit the Emperor. No, why does this have to happen? There. This might break everything. The tutorial always is weird. Oh, who's this? Okay, I haven't seen this. An uncloaked assassin. God. Okay. God, the tutorial's so hard to do on my own. So we gotta drag the Emperor over here. He's, of course, just not here. Can he not walk through this door? I've never seen this. Why does this always happen when I test stuff? You're joking. I'm gonna lose time on this tutorial. I'm gonna start... Also, we have the luxury of starting the run over if we get a bad tutorial now that the run's so short. Please. Oh my god. This is bad. This is so bad. I'm gonna practice this more also the day... Or, like, before the day of, anyway. Where am I in the... I need a co-pilot. I shouldn't do this without a co-pilot. Okay, whatever. Make sure Boris, spawns in the next area. Then we run along here and do our save clip. Then we're gonna land here. Make a save, but do not enter it. Then we go back through here with permakey. We're gonna go kill this guy. Back through the Iron Gate and talk to Boris. We're gonna select the Scout as our class. You're not Boris, bad start. Quick save and load the save for the Great. You're kidding. You're kidding. Okay, and then load that save. And it didn't work. Okay. That load warp just doesn't work. No, I did it wrong. Load warp the Boris rat skip one through here. Look east, southeast, and slightly down. Of course, this also didn't work. I'm having the worst... This is the worst I've ever done the tutorial, I think. I'm gonna redo this split, by the way. Because we should redo this one with a co-pilot. I'm tilted. I'm full tilt. This isn't working. I figure out why this isn't working specifically. So I look east, southeast, and slightly down, and move forward, and it should just work. Why is the void warp not working? I've never had this much trouble with this. Hey Mal, are you still here, by the way? Oh, I made a quick save. Oh, good. The one time it works, it's because I made a quick save that that ruined everything. Okay, let me just make sure I understand what's happening here. To make sure this doesn't happen, I'm going to change this instruction. Load up the rat, skip safe through the grate, look down. Exit the sewer, turn around and load warp. Quick save back into the sewer. Okay. I have the best luck with void warping by holding forward immediately and adjusting direction as I go. Okay, that might be part of it then. Okay, I'm gonna redo this. It's just, there's so much stuff. The tutorial's so dense with trash at the beginning of the game. And my global hotkeys are not working. Let's try that again. Okay, I need to make a note to hit caps lock or something. Oh, I did. Okay, let me try this again. It's been a while since I've actually played the game in a speedrunny way, so just bear with me while I recollect my thoughts here. This is, I'm actually breaking a leg here. This is going terribly. God, it's been so long since I've done the tutorial. Great start. Very confused hum. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually going insane. Hey, how's it going? Okay, this is a reset. We need a clean start on this one. We can't have a horrible first part. This is marathon luck right here. It's all just going as bad as possible. Very confused human. Sorry, your name was cut off on my second window here. A frame perfect, baby. Okay, then this. Hey, thanks. There we go. An actual good start to the run, finally. Now, by Karsto's standards, this would be like an immediate reset in the first like 10 frames because I did something slow, but for the 100% category, we don't need it to be super precise, we just need it to work. Okay, take all, make the save, go here, press load. See, it's gonna go a lot faster when I have more route familiarity from playing back through this. Okay, and then all we do here is You guys calculate estimate time save purely from routing, so like not tightening. That's what we're trying to get right now. I'm just trying to get a tutorial run that is not as bad as humanly possible. Because realistically, we shouldn't be losing time on the tutorial. It should be faster than last time. So I'm trying to get a run through of it that's more representative of once I've practiced up more. Okay, so this will be perma-key save goes through the door. Hotkey flare. It's just this part of the run is incredibly janky. The tutorial always just is bad. Why did it... See? Like, it just crashed in the middle? Steam won't let me play because it's trying to sync my thing to the Steam cloud. Like, that was just a flat, random crash with no rhyme or reason behind it. I totally had the shot lined up, too. Okay, punch the Emperor 6 times. Try to weave through them. See, now, like, why is he not re-aggroing? Something different happens every time I play this part, I swear. Sniped. I want this to just go well enough that it doesn't completely break. Okay. So hopefully, yeah, that's good enough. Then he'll turn around, and then all we gotta do now is make sure Boris goes through the door. Good. Jump around here and do our save clip. Make a save facing this. Why don't I have permakey? Oh, the game crashed. Oh god. Okay. I already forgot about that. Good thing we have the warning within the first possible time it can happen. This is not a great run so far. Okay, there we go. Talk to Boris. Do some Boris-y things. The scout. Talk to him again. And then we make a save here. Load the Boris save. Load the rat skip in here. I'm gonna make a safety quick save. Look east, southeast, slightly down. Hopefully land in the rat pit. Didn't. Try again. East, southeast, slightly down. Why am I having so much bad luck with this? I must be looking down way more than I think I am. Did I write the direction wrong, possibly? This is unreal. I've never had this problem. Okay, I'm going to the surface. Where is this garbage? There. gotta scroll my notes really quick. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Void warp to the final thing. Exit the sewer. Then turn around and load warp the quick save, which should be called temp save, back into the sewer. Change your race to female high elf. Then make a save. Exit the sewers. This completes the tutorial. Not a great thing. What was it? 707. So, it's not that there was hardly any optimizations in the tutorial anyway, but, here. There's slightly less trash to do. Okay, thank you. That's not really... The tutorial doesn't seem to be much faster, either way. Also, I think it went wrong in V3 also, it's worth noting. So, but the tutorial's really hard to do on your own without a co-pilot because there's just so much stuff going on. Really quick, I gotta do... It doesn't look promising right now, guys, because I'm not good at the game on my own. But when we have the team, something magic happens and it always works out. Okay, this one's called Inventory Setup Power Leveling. I might do this in chunks, because there's quite a lot going on here. But I'll give it a shot. So our estimate of our combined runtime is this took about 22 minutes in V3 to do something similar to this. So we're going to see how long this takes to do in V4. Now, there is a chance certain sections will actually be longer in V4 than in V3, because we add tech in that saves time in another split down the road. Like, we lose a little time to save a ton of time later. So keep that in mind. The early game is way longer than it used to be. Okay, so I'm going to probably lose track of my saves here, trying to do this, but we'll see. So let me set the time and just kind of roll through this one. Okay, so here we are, we've exited the sewer. I'm gonna make a hard save. Okay, so here we go. Make a save facing the sewer entrance outside, write down the number of the save. Fast travel to the market district. Head west-southwest into the first archway, then hug the right wall until you find the Mystic Emporium. Then make a save in front of it. Okay, load warp the inside sewer save into the Mystic Emporium, then exit the store. This allows us to set class reset up in a bit here. Time warp, this is new tech. Time warp into the Mystic Emporium using the Anvil Lighthouse. This fast forwards the clock without changing anything about our character. Now his shop is open. Thank you, Bosch, for finding that. Talk to Kalindal, haggle to 50%, sell value. Then sell the Chameleon and Flashbolt scrolls. That gets us our starting money. Buy 2 of any absorb scroll. Please. And then 1 of another absorb scroll of the same cost or less. Okay. Then dupe 1 stack. Oh, come on. Why does it scroll my notes? I hate this. Where did my... What happened? I messed it up. I messed something up. I don't have enough gold. That's probably it. Which scroll do I already have? Okay, I have 2 of that. I just need 1 of something else. I blew that real bad. Okay, because whenever you scroll with your mouse wheel in Oblivion, it scrolls every other thing on your computer that has a scroll bar. So it's like super cursed. So it wants me to do this till we have 324 for our larger stack. Or wait, no. 1024. Okay, oh good, we can still see them. Okay, dupe the stacks back and forth, go back to here, and then it says, from the 768 stacks, sell 200, 200, 200. And then 100. And this gives us like specific amounts for convenient duping quantities. And then this one's going to be 200, 200, 100 also. And this part takes a lot longer than in the previous run, but it's important. Or actually, no, this part should save time. This is a money-making thing. It says we should have 324 of one type and 68 of another. Good. Okay. And then as well as over 4,400 gold. So that's what we want. And then it says by hindering touch and the touch of rage spells. I scrolled all of my notes. Ugh. I hate that. Is there any way to fix that? It's giving me a touch of rage, if you know what I'm saying. So, exit Mystic Emporium and head 2 doors to the left to enter the Gilded Carafe. Buy a Novice Mortar and Pestle. And any 2 restore fatigue ingredients. So that would be like corn, of course. Cheese wheel's too heavy. Gonna go with the apple. That cost 4 or less. That probably meets the requirement. Dupe each ingredient purchased till you have 64 of each. That's why we needed the amount of this that we have. That's bizarre that it separated those. Okay, and then it says craft 64 potions using these ingredients. Drop all the potions you made and keep one of each ingredient for later. Let's get right down to the wire there. Drop all this. And then, yeah, then that. Okay. So that should give us what we need. You should reach 40 alchemy. Let's double check that. Perfect. You should now have a level up pending. Perfect. Drop all the potions, blah, blah, blah. Okay, head to Shadenhall Stables and enter the shack. This is the earliest bed that you can acquire in the game. Make a save in front of the bed for later. Touch of corn. Okay, and then level up once normally and perform the infinite level up glitch repeatedly. It doesn't say what stats. Oh, selecting endurance, personality, and luck each time for some reason. Oh, because they're the 3 bottom ones. Okay, and then it doesn't have an instruction on how to perform infinite level up glitch, but I know how it goes. So we're gonna sleep. We're gonna quick save. I should probably have the instruction in there regardless. So we load the one that can level up, we sleep, after an hour passes, we load the quick save we made, and then we can level up, and we're going to do this over and over and over again. So we quick save, load the bed save, sleep in the bed for an hour, press escape, load the quick save, there we go again, and repeat. Oh, that lagged hard. So this is all, like, this will save us, like, hours and hours during the skill grind, but we lose time during the early game setup, if that makes sense. So I'm fully expecting this split to take longer than it did before, but who knows. need to get to level 24. And the time's not stopping on loads, is it? I hope not, because that would ruin everything. Not that it doesn't also save the other data, but I'd have to redo the tutorial. I don't know why the music doesn't play ever now. Because I turned music down, but that shouldn't make it never play. Oops. More stacks of corn, the better. Nice. Yeah, I agree. I want to try some of this tech just for fun. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff is actually pretty fun to mess around with in casual play as well. Did I mess something up here? No, I'm low. It's silent past a certain point. Why? Clicking the attributes to make a good... I did use that for the kick drum sound, for the lo-fi beat. And I used the scrolling across the options as the hi-hat. It's pretty nice. I also combined it with like a lock-picking sound, or a door closing or something, and it made the kick have like a nice attack on top of the low sound. So yeah, this part, we do power level to level 24 in the previous run also, though, so this isn't, like, really time lost, it's just displaced. Level 18... Those of you who've watched the Daedric Shrine speedrun may also recognize this as the first thing we do in that run, too. Gotta turn the music up after this split. So I'm already seeing a lot of ways to make the guide worded better and whatnot, so I'll be doing that. Probably between splits we'll go back and look at things that sucked. Okay, one more of these, and then I'm gonna be doing class reset. Okay. Okay, we're level 24, so let me just double check that. Yeah, so it says, load warp your level 24 character using the outside sewer save, which is this one. So this one, we're pushing the character we just leveled up, that's level 24, back into the sewer, and then we can bring the pop-up up again, and then now we make our actual custom class we want. So we're going to do magic, strength, and speed, and then we want acrobatics, athletics, destruction. It scrolled my notes. Illusion, mercantile, mysticism, restoration. We always... Oh, I almost... Uh-oh, did that mess up the timer? We always name it Corn Man, like, every time. So that's accurate. We get the nice scout picture. Exit the sewer normally using finished exit sewers and fast travel to Breville. Wait until 1 a.m. So now we fixed the wait timer bug. So now we wait till 1 a.m. What's wrong with Breville? Okay, so Nordnor should be here. By 1 skooma from him. Yeah, drop the skooma and pick it back up. And then dupe it. Because if you don't, it just wastes a round of duping. We just need a ton of this. Okay, and then I think we hotkey it on 1 now. Drop skooma. Hotkey skooma. Use the following method to increase your movement speed everywhere you go. Alright, head southwest towards the Mages Guild. Stop at the chapel on your way. So there's just a skill book down here that we can get. And did I not get the Nern route in the ladies thing? Oh no, because we have to go back to invest in her anyway. South room. Exit the chapel and get the Nern route behind the Mages Guild before entering. Whoops, come on. Go to the Mages Guild, wait till 9 a.m. and talk to Kude. Okay, there she is. Go join the Mages Guild. Yes, I want to join the Mages Guild. Recommendation. I'm ready. Baron Vamori. Mages staff. Activate Breville recommendation in the journal. Follow the quest marker in the room to talk to Varen. Bribe to 65 disposition. Ardeline. Mages staff. Take 7 cheap wine near the east corner. And take the silver dagger off the bookshelf. Take the lesser soul gem from the southwest thing. And talk to Ida Rienis for the chameleon spell, so she's probably in the basement. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Okay, buy chameleon and debilitate. Fast travel to the Talus Plaza district. Head northeast, second door on the left. Talk to Source Arnhem. Bribe to 70 plus disposition. Mage's staff, it's a deal. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Kude. Now, we could have just put... We should have just put a load warp here. So... I'm trying to keep a mental note on top of testing these splits of what we need to change to improve them. Mage's staff... Oops. Because we were very tentative about load warping before. Exit the house. What? I think that's a remnant. Okay, that might... Okay, I'm gonna skip the step where we talk to Kude, because I'm pretty sure we don't actually do that. I paid Source Arnhem, he's giving me the staff. Okay. Exit the house, head to the center of the Talus Plaza district, then head southeast to Dorian's house on the left. Okay, I gotta scroll my notes. With your fists lowered, bribe Dorian to max disposition.
Every little bit helps.
Then raise your fists and talk to him again. Bribe him to max disposition again. That puts a ton of money in his pockets. Cast Debilitate on Dorian. And immediately pickpocket him. And then we need 400,000 gold. That's so much faster than the old setup. Check that your bounty is only 40, then go outside and pay the gold fine to the guard. Quick save and lower back to the Mystic Emporium. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. So we need 400,000 gold. I'm probably going to get a safety amount of gold as well. Check our bounty, make sure it's only 40. Perfect. Go outside, get arrested. Pay the gold fine. 40 gold for 400,000 gold. Okay. Quick save and load warp back to the Mystic Emporium using this save. Come on. Read the Black Arts on Trial skill book on the counter. There, so now we have the mysticism we need. Head south-southeast across the street to Rindir's Staves. Oops. And buy Apotheosis.
You're in. Have a look around. Come back and
Dupe Apotheosis so that you have 2 of them. And then hotkey it on 1, skooma on 2. And then also hotkey minor life detection. Head southeast to Red Diamond Jewelry and buy a brass ring.
Go ahead. Have a look at my ware. Tell your friend.
Dupe 300 lockpicks. I think someone learned that lockpicks have like the most polygons of like any 3D model, which is why they lag so much. Okay, then we step outside, make our save, and that's the split. So let's see what our time was. 1945. Let's go to the spreadsheet now. That was about representative of what that'll look like during the run, because we're always shaky at the start of the run, and there's a lot going on now. There's wheel spins that will inevitably cost us a little bit of time. So that was still, that whole thing though was faster than the equivalent steps in V3, which is nice. So let me see what you guys have been saying. Sorry. So excited, paving the way, thank you. I've been looking into the Skyrim patch and posted about it in the category channel, but the too long didn't read, is that nothing of note was changed. Okay, cool. I'm worried stuff like those updates, though, might break our dev tools down the road if we make, like, say, file reader type stuff, you know what I mean? Are the Oblivion mods still using their odd let's play argument? Oh, I mean, it's just the 100% thing's just not for their leaderboard. They don't want it, so I'm not gonna try to make them add it. So, Dorian glitch 2. It's not really an improvement on the Dorian glitch. It's more that because we leveled up at the start of the run, we're able to give Dorian a ton of money without even needing to like repeatedly bribe him. We can get enough in his pockets just from that one little cycle of bribing we did. Trade offer. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, there's a few things that are bad about the guide that I need to change from these last 2 splits. Before I forget, the coup day thing really threw me. Because it says fast travel back and give her the mage's staff, but then it says exit the house. So I'm going to assume that that's a duplicate. Yeah. So this is just early on in the guide writing, we just didn't know what we were doing. So I made a lot of hasty errors like this probably that we're going to have to catch. So that instruction threw me. That was a wrong instruction. Let me see if there's anything weird about here. I've been making it a habit to capitalize load warp so people know. And we also changed, so we should say quick save, load the Mystic Emporium save. then load warp the quick save through the door. That's how we've been rewording it now. Okay, and that all seems fine. Let me scroll back up here. I think all that was wrong here was just that note. Wait until 1 a.m. Head between the first two buildings on the left by one skooma. See how there's like this little tutorial on how to drink the extra skooma? Also, I'm just gonna do that. I, for some reason, didn't include that in the power leveling thing, so I need to put the power leveling instructions back in. So let me go to the wiki and pull that glitch instruction thing. Also, I need to get this music going in game. There we go. We also forgot the instruction for... Oh, yeah. So, what is it called? Infinite level up, glitch. Oh, I wrote it generically here. Let me find... Oh, here we go. Okay. Level up once normally, then perform the infinite level up glitch repeatedly to your level 24, selecting endurance, personality, and luck. Each time. And we can just add that. Okay, so... quick save your current character, load the infinite level save, sleep in the bed. As soon as the timer counts down at least 1 hour, press escape to bring up the pause menu, load the current quick save file, select luck, and then this one's different now. So now we want this to just be select endurance, personality, and luck each time. Stop after level 24. We'll just say that at the end again, just to reiterate. And then load warp your level 24 character back into the tutorial sewer using the outside sewer save. Change your class as follows. That was all good. Okay, so, and then it's just this little bit. Okay, load warp the... Okay, so we need to change this. So we should say quick save, load the inside sewer save, then load warp into the Mystic Emporium and exit the store. Time warp into the Mystic Emporium. So this one we need to say pressing by opening, or no, wait, well, time warp. My original goal for this was if someone doesn't know how to do a glitch, they just click on the term, right? And that's still super useful when you're learning it. Mid-route for certain things, like infinite level glitch, you definitely want the tutorial in line. I almost want to say, is it better to just say load warp like quick save and load warp. You need to specify what's being load warped into what. So we're saying make a quick save, then load this save, then load. Yeah, that's the best way to word that, I guess. Even if it looks like more verbose, you can still tell what to do more linearly. Okay. Talk to Clindle, haggle 50%. Okay, that's all. Nothing here was weird. Dupe each ingredient you purchase till you have over 64 of each. You have 64 potions to reach level 40 alchemy. Drop all the potions. Okay, so I think the... What is it? Music stopped again. Just gonna do that. Oh god. I think that's all good now. I'm trying to think. There was something else going on here. Oh, it was in the tutorial split. So we had... Click. Continue on the quest pop-up. Okay, when you click through the wall, run east till you spawn back in bounds, void warping. See between the walls. I think this is all good. Although, I'm just, here, let me settle this. Oh, it's right here. Technically, it's faster to hotkey flare and hit the Emperor, but you don't have to. You can just punch him, and the way we're doing it, he'll be, like, right there. So let's just get rid of this. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, that should all be good. So we're at a whopping 2.5 minute time save, but this is the early game, like I said. So none of this is going to be crazy time saves yet. It's all, the big payoff is all this prep we're doing is going to save us, like, you know, 2.5 hours on the map. Let's see. Todd won't have you tainting his Crown Jewel Skyrim Legendary Edition with speedrunning. It would be funny if they threw out a rogue patch that just, like, ruins an entire, like, year of routing for that thing, though. You can also forget the instructions for power leveling. Wait, okay, yeah, I already read all that. Okay, so I think I'm caught up on everything. Let me reset time here again. Here's the painful one. I hate doing this one, but gotta do it. So Early Arcane University is exciting because there's a lot of new stuff, but it's also the worst ever because I have to do all of this. So I might do this in little batches and stitch the time of it together so I don't go insane. But basically, we need to... Oh, I'm totally gonna hit that pause button by mistake. I gotta change the hotkey for that. Pause should not be right there. What if I made it... I don't know what button to use for this. The pipe symbol. Let me test that. If I do that, then I do... this. And then that again, yeah. That's not great, but it's also not the worst ever. probably want to change that. Sorry, I gotta figure out, because I don't want to accidentally wipe the timer. But, no, it's fine. Here's what I'll do. Shift OEM will be that, and then, okay, yeah. Alright, there's a lot of new stuff going on here. Let's knock it out. So let me get my documents all in order here. Legendary Edition would suck with horse tilts. Yeah. I like the idea of the Creation Club content being included, just because it's so much stuff on top of how much there already is. I think that'll be funny. And you can't say that we didn't do everything, because we literally have everything from every possible DLC installed. Okay. So, let me get the time going. Fast travel to the stable outside of Skingrad. And head south to get the Apprentice Doomstone. Oops, bad start. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, and that's a pause moment right there, guys, because the guide has an error. It does not tell you what time, so between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. There. I think Skyrim 100%, I'm guessing 80 hours for V1, but Sicklif showing me that ring glitch where you can run crazy fast constantly with no upkeep the whole game, that really does cut down my estimate probably by like half. Because, like, we were originally going to have to clear every dungeon, like, really slowly, but with the fast movement speed, you can probably just glitch to the end of most dungeons to clear them, so it's not even, like, difficult. Anyway, so, let me get this back going again. What? Why did that reset my time? Oh, because I made it backwards. Okay. Let me just start this split over. That sucks. Okay. And we're off. There we go. Yeah, but we could just spend time duping the amount of potions we anticipate needing, right? We'll know how many times... I don't know why I saved there. How many times that happens. Fast travel to Skingrad West Gate. Travel north up the hill. So save outside of the Mages Guild. I'm also going to delete this real quick. So save outside the Mages Guild by weakness to Magicka and Drain skill alteration from Viggy the Cautious. Should be around here. I should probably get scheduling info for him since we have to wait to get that Doomstone. Wait till 9 a.m. Oh, okay. Where is this man? There he is. Okay. We want to buy weakness to Magicka and drain skill alteration. This is another pause moment, guys. The guide is terrible. So I forgot to capitalize this. Sorry, 1 second. Mage skill will be second building on your left. So these spells should be in alphabetical order when you purchase them. They should not be opposite, because you'll never find them. Okay, and then I need to look up Viggy the Cautious's merchant hours, because inevitably the player is going to be at around 6 p.m. when they do this. So when they arrive in the building, he doesn't offer his services easily. Okay, here, let's take a gander here. We know exactly what time it's gonna be because we have, you know, fast traveling and stuff. So like, I'm gonna make a hard save really quick as our sinking point for this. When we got here, what time was it? It was 7 p.m. He sells things starting at 8 p.m., but where is he at 8 p.m.? Turning to the guild at 6 p.m. So let's just write down at 8 p.m. where is he? Oh, he literally walks through the door at 8. And then does he just stand up there for an hour? Let's see. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is say enter the Mages Guild and wait until 8 p.m. and then buy from him who may be upstairs. There, that covers all of our bases. Alright, moving right along. This will just patch things up really nicely too. So we're gonna load this save, and then we're gonna continue. Good. Okay. Talk to Adrian. Recommendation. Yes, I'll do it. Get that quest started. Fast travel to Bruma East Gate and head to the Mages Guild. Wait until 10 a.m. Oh, it's 11 a.m. This might work. Talk to her. Recommendation. Jaskar. Talk to Selena Urania. To buy Fortify Health. Oops. And Superior Spell Reflection. Talk to Volinaro to buy Greater Dispel Other.
Can I interest you in some of my...
Equip Minor Life Detection and cast it, which we hotkeyed. Good. And then cast Greater Dispel Other on him. Game crashed from that. Hold up, pausing the timer again. What button is it? This. Ooh, this is a hard crash. This won't even let me move. There we go. This is a job for task manager. Yeah, we're getting just terrible luck. Oh, and it did. Okay, there we go. One thing though, while we're here, I gotta do all this again. The way the timing worked out, although the timing's partially because we had skooma, I think. I'll say wait until after 10 a.m. There. Okay, so let me redo this really quick.
My name. I have potions. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
typo in the guide again. Okay. Let's start the time, like, here, I guess. Okay, so we cast... Oops. We cast our thing. We equip our... Dispel Other that we just bought. There he is. Talk to Jaskar. Downstairs... Oh, permakey's not active. Okay, downstairs, read the Wolf Queen on the desk in the room with the 2 beds. Take the redwood flower on the bookshelf from the adjacent room down the hall. Take the glow dust from the back table in the room across the hallway. Okay. Follow the quest marker to talk to Jean Fosoric again. Scar. Exit the Mages Guild, head south to the chapel and make a save. I gotta scroll my notes. Oh! Before I forget, sorry that this is so non-linear, but we forgot to load warp. Oh, no, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. That's not new. We resolved that, okay. This will put us... Okay. Here we go. So... Exit the chapel... Hold on. God. Exit the chapel and fast travel. Are we in the chapel when we make the save? I'm lost beyond belief. Why are we making a save at the chapel now? We don't... I'm gonna make a note. We're adding notes to the doc. This early stuff has some grime. Fast travel to the Temple District. The brain is fried. Okay, there we go. Use skooma stacking to save clip through the door so we can just walk up here, quick save. Go in here. Go through the door, clip into the floor, immediately go back outside, run right along the wall until the quest updates. Oh my god, I went so fast, I went past it. Back outside and run right along. Go back into the temple and wait until Martin appears. Okay. Follow the quest marker to the, okay, watch the final cutscene until the pre-rendered video part starts, then Alt-Tab out of and back into the game to skip it. This is to set up our access. Unbelievably, Trundle figured out that finishing this quest gives you access to a few of the doors in the Arcane University for literally no reason. So, we're taking advantage of that to make spells early. Yeah, so a lot of our early game routing is assuming we don't need to actually get into the Mages Guild. We're setting up a load warp inside of it with this dummy file and then putting our actual character into it. So this will start this, and then we Alt-Tab out. I have a note in the guide I need to... Okay, there we go. Talk to Akato. Okay, Exit the temple and fast travel to the Arcane University. Make a save in front of the Arcane University lobby. Boost jump off the stairs to get over this gate. Okay, and then fall over the other side, enter the leftmost door along the back wall, which is the Praxographical Center. Head up the stairs and make a save at the door. So this is to do spell making. Exit the building and head to the second door from the head to the second from the farthest door. What? Along the wall. It should just say second to last door. So now we go in the Chironasium, head up the stairs, and enter the upper level. Because for some reason, this one doesn't work unless you go from the inside, usually. Make a save facing the door. Load. Oh, there's the chapel save. Okay, it's all making sense now. Load the... Oh, just load it. We're not load warping or anything. Load the early save, go to the altar, and pray to restore your damaged attributes. Drop skooma so that you have 25 left. Oops. I can't do math. Oh my god. No, why am I should look. I should use my brain. I should think. Whatever, this is fine. It doesn't matter. Also, I need to pause to... I need to resolve the note I left because we immediately figured out what it meant. We gotta trust the guide, guys. Okay. Get this back going again. Where am I? Oh, okay, so I have 25 skooma left, sort of. Quick save, load the Arcane University save, which is this one. And load warp the quick save into the door. Open the display case and take the 2 filled grand soul gems. This will require spamming until level 25 security, then locking 1 tumbler manually and auto-attempting until it opens. Okay, then we lock 1, and then we get in. Okay. And then, I don't think these are theft. Yeah, so then we just take all this stuff. There we go, easy. And then, quick save, load the Praxographical Center save, and load warp the quick save into there. Go downstairs and go to the spellmaking altar, make the following spells with these exact names in this exact effect order. Okay. So, let me scroll my notes. This part is super draining to do. I would normally have a co-pilot tell me what to put in and what to name it and everything, but it's fine. So, here we go. So this one's called Stack 1, and it is Summon Skeleton for 21 seconds, and Fortify Magicka for on self for 100 points for 3 seconds. Okay, and then this one's called Stack 2. This one has Reflect Spell on touch, 34 points for 12 seconds. Oh, whoops. And Drain... Whoops. Drain Armorer on touch, 3 points, 1 second. And then Fortify Magicka on self, 100 points for 2 seconds. Okay. And then, this is our map exploration spell stacking, by the way. So no matter how long this takes, we won't lose time. So weakness to Magicka on touch, 100 points, 3 seconds. for that, and then stack 4 is the same spell, but we have to name a unique one to get them to actually stack. On touch, 100 for 3 seconds. Okay, and then we have our final stack for this, stack 5. So this is fortify, speed, oops. For on touch, 4 points, 120 seconds. Fortify, so this is our payload spell. This is where we get all of the actual stat boosting we want. Fortify athletics on touch for 4 points for 120 seconds. Fortify health for 34 points for 120 seconds. Drain armorer, minimum settings, and then reflect spell on touch 15 for 14. Like that. And then we have to make our Elante boosts. This is just to save like 2 minutes in a quest. Fortify Magicka on self, 100 points, 4 seconds. Fortify speed, 3 points, 120 seconds on touch. Burden, 21 points on touch for 4 seconds. And weakness to magic, 100 for 4 on touch. Okay, and then Elante boost 2 is Fortify Magicka on self. This is a labyrinth. Okay, for 4. Fortify speed on touch. For 3 for 120. Burden 21 on touch. Oh, I'm losing track. For 4. And then weakness to magic on touch 100 for 4. Okay. Then I gotta scroll it really quick because now we have a bunch of these to make. This is B armorer. Fortify armorer. And these are all 100 point 1 second on self. Okay. Then I want B heavy armor. Oops. And then that's gonna be self 100 for 1 second for armor. Or oh no. Heavy armor. And then blade. Blunt. Marksman. Oh my god, why is this one not alphabetical? Okay, I gotta fix that. Oh, none of them are great. I just hadn't alphabetized these in general. Oops. Security. I'm wondering if we could make one of these while we're in the Praxographical Center for security to get the gems quicker. These are in all sorts of bad orders here. Oops. And we did have to do this last time, for the record. We had more spells to make. They were just less complicated. This should end up being about the same amount of time. Okay, and then we need our drain spells. Okay, so this is drain athletics. These are the two we're buying training for. So this is drain on self 100 for 4 twice. This is D-athletics 1. D-athletics 1. Then we do D-athletics 2. And it's going to be the exact same one. And then we have D hand to hand. Oh good, it scrolled my notes. Hard save there. Quick save. Load the Chironasium. Load warp through the door. Oops. Go downstairs to the enchanting altar. Dupe the grand soul gem. Using the 68 scroll. Need at least 43 grand soul gems. Make sure to leave one on the ground for later. Dupe the brass ring. Get 43 of those. Okay. Make the following enchantments with these exact names and effect orders, all with no area. Make sure unique items have a numerical name different to them. Okay, so step 1, stack 0 is going to be Silver Dagger. And it is going to be weakness to magic, 100 points for 3 seconds. And Fortify Magicka, 100 points, oops, for 3 seconds. We'll check that, okay. And then we make a brass ring with Chameleon and call that Chameleon 100. Okay, now here comes the annoying part. We're gonna make a bunch of brass rings and they have unique names. So, like, this is where we do, like, 0, you know. So this is going to be just Chameleon. I did it wrong. I was only supposed to make 1, so I need to pick that up. Okay, so we did our 1 chameleon ring. No! Oh, that was right. What's happening? Okay. It's so hard to read the guide, like, on my own sometimes. check. Okay, so I have 4 of those. So then I need 15 athletics ones. Scrolls. I'm losing time because I'm not allowed to scroll, or else Oblivion will hide my notes from my view. And that was the last one I just did. God, kill me. I hate the scrolling. If someone has a mod that can fix that, please let me know. Okay, and then we're gonna do 5 more of this. I keep forgetting one more. Okay. And then it's gonna be fortify speed. These have to be uniquely named, so 1, 2... 3... 4... 5... 6... Oops. 7... 8... 9... 10... 11... 12... 15. I made a hard save in case I messed something up. Then we need 4 for strength. Oops. and 3 fortify mercantile. How am I off by 1? Hold up. Sure I did that right. Okay, one more. Okay, I think that's all good. Then pick up an extra grand soul gem off the ground. Drop all but 2 scrolls from the 68 stack. Use the 2 scroll stack to dupe this weapon. So now I have 2 of that weapon. Hotkey the chameleon ring. And equip it. Repeat the following process for every unique ring without exiting your inventory. Okay, so this is where things get crazy. So now, we're gonna dupe every single one of these. Thank you for the follow, person. I gotta get this timing data, but I'll look at the end. Okay, then we gotta pick all of these up. No, I auto-ran. Okay. Oh, the names are too small. I was gonna read your follow, but okay. Alright, so then exit inventory, pick up a copy of every ring. Okay. Read the following process for every unique ring. Equip 1 copy, and then dupe the non-equipped copy. What was that, 2? There. This will be, if in V5 we can find a way to not have to do any of this, that would be like the largest remaining time save, I feel like. Or at the very least just have to make, like, I don't know, there's probably some way to mess with this where you can glitch out your enchantments at the altar or something to not have to do this in this exact way. Okay, pick up the scroll stack you dropped earlier. Your active effects tab should now show... oh, active effects tab. Should now show 170 speed, 30 mercantile, 150 athletics, and 100 chameleon. Yeah, okay, good. And then that would be 33:11 was the time it said, but that's the end of the split. 33:11. Okay. Sorry, let me catch back up on everything, guys. I didn't hear, how are you making spells early? We were given access to the Arcane University due to a glitch in how the end of the main quest works. It just, like, gives you permission to get through those doors for some reason. And then the, we load warped the character that hadn't finished the main quest yet into those doors. So we only did all that to get into the doors to begin with. And then after that, we just kind of moved on. So, I hope that makes sense. Sorry, well, it always melts my brain to do this part. Okay, the 276 rings. Yeah, so this timing data is going to be a little bit sad, so check this out. So this, we lost 7 minutes roughly on this split, but we're going to save 2.5 hours because of the time we spent going out of our way to do this stuff early in the way that we need to do it. So that's the other thing. It may seem like a big time loss, but it's going towards a good cause. That's the important way to look at it. Duping those mercantile rings made it so that we don't have to stop the run to equip a spell 96 times, so that was worth it. The speed, movement speed stuff is actually less speed enchantments than before. We need the carry weight, so that makes our inventory less needing to be micromanaged throughout the run. We had to make all those spells. There's less spells than we used to have to make. So the only real-time loss is having to do all the main quest stuff. We did some quest stages early that we needed. And yeah, I think that's, I don't know, that split needs the most work, but it definitely was, I played it about as well as I'm probably going to play it the day of, if I had to guess. What ring name? Was there a questionable ring name or something? You have so many questions. Ask away. If you have a million questions, there's a wiki that I've been working on. So exclamation wiki can direct you to a lot of the more starter questions about what we're doing here. So, oh, there was a, yeah. Ring 666, yeah. Okay, let me... Okay. Thank you, Zella69, for the follow. Sorry, I was in the middle of duping a million rings. We ended up a ring short. Something went bad here. What is this? Hold up. Let me get my little calculator app out here and figure this out. One second, sorry. Okay, one ring. Oh no, that's a dagger. The chameleon ring, the 4 other rings, the 15, 15, 4, and 3. That's 42 rings. Go downstairs to enchanting altar, dupe the grand soul gems. So you have 43 of them. Oh, because of that. So that'd be 43 of those. Right? Yeah. And then you need 43 brass rings. Don't you need 42 brass rings? What do we need an extra brass ring for? We don't come back. That might be for another time. Let me look. Hold up. This is a pretty harmless one, but... Okay, and then, I need to make a note to alphabetize this. Okay, so we're nice and primed and ready for the map exploration thing, which this definitely requires a co-pilot to do. So we'll have to probably do this another time. But basically, we have this interactive map that has every location in the game, and then we have, then we have a traveling salesman path here, and we changed this, we updated it. Instead of going to the Arcane University, we're going to go to the Talos Plaza district, and clip out of bounds and go to this cave, and then from there just loop around and do a million things using this crazy glitch. So I need to make sure this is all unchecked, I guess. Make sure these are all... I think there's a reset feature, but there's only a handful of these. I'll just snag them really quick. So, I don't know. If anyone... if any of the PRC crew, like Zane or Mal are here and would like to do the map now, you totally can. If not, I can try to do it on my own. Just I'll have to stop a couple times, I guess, to like scroll the map around. But I could probably do it on my own. It just wouldn't be nearly as fast. Let's see. Make sure I can still see chat is the other problem. I need a third monitor, man. Okay. I think it's gonna be clunky, but I can at least try it. And I can just retime this part later if this ends up being terrible, and this will at least allow me to move on and run, you know, questing splits and all this other good stuff that we need more actual data on. So... let me just make sure I pre-plan what I'm doing here. So I'm going here, and then I'm gonna have to, like, position the map and explore this stuff. Okay. So, we're at a point in the game where we have everything we need for the rest of the game, and we just have to, except for the ability to ping around to different locations quickly. So that's what's coming up now. I'm gonna go full screen for you guys, and the dock is gonna be just for me. So... and trust me, it's probably more fun to look at the gameplay here because this part's pretty crazy. However, I have to do this first part, which is a little bit of setup. So, I'll try to explain stuff as I go to an extent, but let me get the time started there now. So it says, quick save, load the Arcane University save, which is this one. And load warp the quick save through the door. That gets us out of that door that we can't actually leave the building from. And then it says, fast travel to the Imperial City Talos Plaza District. Hotkey all the stack spells on hotkeys 1 through 5. So we have stack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. And then we're going to equip stack 0, the sword. Okay, and then hotkey... the stack 0 dagger on stack 6 and equip it. Like that. Okay. Okay, so cast attack with the following. Oh, there's no. Hold up. This is a pause. There's no instruction to change the difficulty all the way up. Change the difficulty to the hardest setting all the way to the right. Okay. Let me get this set up again. So this is gonna be hot garbage for me to try to play through on my own, but we'll see. So, okay, here we go. So we go 1, pull the dagger out, slash 2, slash, it died. I didn't listen to my own advice to make the difficulty harder. I can just do this again for an hour. Okay, so we go 1 slash 2 slash 3 slash 4 slash 3/4/payload, baby. Now we should move. I didn't do it right. Let's try it again. This // this / this / this. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna make a hard save there. Now I gotta pull the map up really quick. And we're gonna clip through this wall if we can, please. There, clipped out of bounds. The cave's right here. Does not cave. Okay, so now I have to, like, follow the map with my eyes, and I'm bad at it, but we'll see. So it should be an Ayleid ruin right there, and then this castle, and then another Ayleid ruin here, and then a cave this way, and then north to a shrine, and then up to this cave, and then down to here, and then down to the next cave, and then down again to a fort, and then back up to this cave. Did I get it? Yep. And then down to this Ayleid thing somewhere. Oh god, it's all going wrong. There should be... Not that. Not that. Where am I? Something went horribly wrong. Oh, I'm looking at the path wrong. Oh, I can't fast travel back. This is gonna be hard to do on my own, but this will go a lot smoother the day of. South to this mine. South past that Oblivion gate. To this. Actually, hold up. I gotta pause it. There's an issue here. Skingrad gate. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, this is fine. This isn't Yeti's newest path for this, but that's negligible, I think. Should I pull up... I should probably pull up Yeti's actual one. Here, I gotta open GitHub really quick. Sorry. And I gotta go to command prompt. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I realize the map is slightly off. This will still be pretty close, but let me... Okay. And then I want to run... Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, and then I need to run python.server.py in command prompt. Okay, there we go. Then go to the map. This map has Yeti's new path. Which it's on my local copy. I guess Ultra hasn't, I guess Ultra hasn't moved this map over yet. Okay, I'm gonna continue the split where it left off because the beginning of this path is actually not different at all. So that saves that from being a problem. So I can actually just keep this one going. Good news. Make sure I got everything before I pick this back up. Yeah. Okay. Resume. We are here. We're gonna go down to here. Silorn, and then north up to this camp. East to this, that. Yeah, we're carving a path all the way up here. And every 2 minutes we have to set this thing back up again, so we gotta make the most of our 2 minutes. and we die if we don't wait an hour before the time of it ends. So it's pretty ridiculously like hectic, but it's so fast that it's without a doubt worth it. Gotta land on this, gotta land on it, and then wait an hour. There we go. Okay, so then we set up the chain again. So we do skeleton, 1, 2, this, 1, and then 3/4/3/4/payload, and then we're good to go. So right now I am... Did I skip something? Oh, whoops, I skipped one. It's up here. That one, yeah. Right? Oh, this is so hard. Man, that's also the wrong one. It's like all the way back here. Yeah, there it is. You go so fast that you actually overshoot everything by like 20 years and you have to like retrace. It's really hard to retrace your steps. But luckily, most of them, like that whole streak of them, are all like in a path together, which is nice. Plus, when Yeti and I did this, it went like crazy fast, having Yeti tell me where to go and stuff like that. Because I didn't have to like look at the map, I was just blindly running in a straight line, finding everything that he told me to do, and he just had to say cardinal directions at me and approximately what locations I would be getting. Okay, I gotta scroll my map. The V in Breville. There we go. Okay, castle, and then there should be a landmark. Unless I overshoot it. Okay. And then north up to here. And then down to here. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. I think I did these right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then there's a mine here. And then that. Okay. And I should remember to save every now and then. And then south this way. At least map exploration's fun now. It used to not be fun at all. So, like, it's hard to control, but it's actually, like, it's very fun to do the map. It doesn't feel like I want to die every time I do the map exploration anymore. I'm actually looking forward to it next run. Man, this is such... Oh, also, for anyone here who's unfamiliar, I did not figure this out. Bosch figured out the spell stacking for this, and, like, we did a lot of trial and error for figuring out the nature of the out-of-bounds stuff, but he figured out, like, the best setup for pretty much all of this. So, and then Yeti figured out the pathing to travel. So the spell stacking glitch was Bosch, who's, like, one of our main router people. He spent, like, probably 2 months just finding all these crazy applications for spell stacking once we realized it would be good for the map. And then Yeti spent, like, weeks writing out, like, pathfinding stuff, and, like, oh man, it's so good. I might have missed a location here, I'm not sure, because I'm going so fast. Oh, I missed this. Uh-oh. There's a little thing right there. There it is. Stuff's pretty spread out in this area of the map, unfortunately. What is that? Okay, then there's a castle. Nope. Want the camp. And then we want camp, mine, another camp, and a fort, all in like a big clump, I believe. Make sure I didn't miss anything there. Mine camp, that. Little mine up here. Oops. Did I get it yet? Nope. Okay. And then we're gonna go this way to get this. And I need to scroll my map really quick. This is what, that, and then castle up here. A mine. Right? I am not where I thought I was. Okay, we're going back. East to this. Shrine. Cave. Camp. And then I gotta quick save and then wait an hour. And then we set this up again. Okay, that looked like it worked. So what is this? I'm gonna go down to this castle. I don't feel like I'm as fast as last time for some reason. Right, just because how spread out the map is. This seems slower. I'm gonna reset that and do that again. Okay. And then we go up here. Oh yeah, I was missing something last time. Oh man, it's getting so hard to read the map. Like it's unbelievable how fast the movement is. Somewhere down here is that. We'll land on this. Then north to this fort. Over to here. Oops. And then all the way up to here. There, and then the shrine. Come on. There we go. There. Camp, and then mine. Then another village. Then we go south for a while and pick up. Should be cave and then a camp. And then this ruin. Then another cave. And then a fort and an inn. Okay. And then we go this way slightly and we get cave, village, and ruin. And then Fort Grief. And then north to another fort. And then north to another cave. And then northeast to here. East to this. Pick up that. Did I get that? Yep. Wait an hour to reset. Go 1, Oh god. Slash, slash, 2, slash. Please don't do this to me. Okay, I gotta restart it because I'm on some unknowable hill. Oh no, did my dagger run out of charge? Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go that to reset the charge on both of them, and we unfortunately have to do it again. The setup can be a little tricky. There's a lot of factors. Okay, where am I? I'm at this fort going north to this cave. And then left to this, and then that, and then a shrine, and then a cave, and then whatever this ruin, and then down to a mine, down to a fort, cave, village, this thing, north up to this, quick save to, let me double check that's the right one, yep, time to scroll the map again. Okay, so we're here right now. I moved everything. Did I move it too much? No, okay. And we're going west for many of these. So fort, camp, did I get the camp? Yep. Ruin, shrine, cave, another, whoops, another cave, village, oop, did I get it? Village, landmark, fort, cave, cave down here somewhere. Oh, nope, north. Then there. I'm up in the air. Okay, and then a fort, and then a cave, and then a fort, and then a cave, and then a ruin, and then this way to get, whoops, west. God, I can't read a map. Then this and that, and then north. Oops. To get, please. That. Let me just double check all of those. Good, keep going. And then that, I'm gonna quick save. Village. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Village got land on it. Probably almost out of time, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. 1, 2, 1. Okay. South to something. Uh-oh, somehow I lost all my momentum. South to this, please. There we go. Wow, that was like way downhill. Then there's gonna be an inn and a cave and a shrine. So, in cave shrine, this thing up here, I forgot to get back down to the shrine really quick. Keep going, there's a fort. Oh, was that the wrong... Oh, whoops, that was the wrong thing. This. There we go. Then the shrine, there's a fort there that we have to land on. And then east to this. That, and then we go south here. Keep going to that. Flip back around this way. Yep, to a cave. And then north to a mine. Northeast to a cave. Oh god, that wasn't even close. It's gotta be this then. Oh, duh. Lake Arius Caverns. I know that one. Okay. That, and, whoops. And that. This little thing here. Keep going, and we get to the Harlan's Watch, it looks like. Down to the Tossin or whatever, and Dark Fissure. And then down to a camp, and then up to this. And this is where it gets a little slow. Oh, there's a cave, there's a castle here. It's gonna get a little tedious getting over the mountains at certain parts, for the record. Especially when we have to get up to Dive Rock. That might not go great. Okay, so we got that, and then we whip back around up here to the mine. And then from the mine, there's a thing just slightly past it. There we go. And then there's a castle, Fort Farragut, if you are familiar. And I gotta save and redo this, because we're out of boost. Okay, and then from Fort Farragut, we just go north to this and this. And then left to this. And then these two. And then Dive Rock is the one that can sometimes be hard to get to. Even with the speed boost. Because you gotta just... We have to avoid getting launched into the air, so we don't want to jump too much. But for Dive Rock, you kind of need it. There we go. That actually wasn't too bad. Dive Rock alone probably saves 5 minutes. Oh, I'm way off. I gotta go down to the... Yeah, this thing. Way up there. Okay, Ancestor Moss, south to this shrine. And then to this. This and that and that. A lot going on there, okay. Fort. Straight south to this. Oh, I already accidentally discovered this earlier, so that's fine. Then we start heading north again. That was that, and then a shrine. And then up to this landmark. Somewhere up here, I guess? Yeah, that thing. Okay. And then I'm gonna quick save. I gotta scroll my notes. We're almost done, I think. Well, we do have to sweep all the way through whatever it's called, the Anvil side of the map, I guess. Maybe we're not as close as I thought we were. Okay, let me double check all those. So I got that cave, I got that. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I hate the hills, man. Okay, this... No. God. Blowing it. Okay. Skeleton. 1, 2, this, 1, and then 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Are you joking with this? How do they ever expect people to get to this one when you can't even get to it with, like, blatant glitching? God, there we go. This is what all of Skyrim's gonna feel like, though. It's just, like, trying to traverse these ridiculous mountains and stuff. That's one thing that when I've been playing through Skyrim, it's like, I don't enjoy exploring the map because the terrain discourages you from going your own way. You have to find, like, this very specific path that they carve between mountains, and you can't actually, like, go where you want to go half the time. And, like, every quest is, like, go into a mountain. What is happening? Okay, there we go. That one was weird. I was, like, right on it and it wasn't activating. Okay, and then castle. Mount, or cave. A hard save since it's been a while. Okay, and then south. Okay, that one worked, but I need to reset my weapon stack. Okay, so, and then we got this going up this way. Okay, so this goes, where am I? There. Okay, we're in the final chunk of this, I think. Okay, so there's... I had to move everything. Let me get reoriented here. So mine, camp, Aliad, fort, this way. There we go. This one's way this way. Oh. Oh, no! No! I forgot about that. Where am I? Oh my god. Why does this always happen? Redo that part. That, I swear I messed it up at least once per attempt at this. It's so easy to forget. That's a bad start. Not doing that. This is what the co-pilots will do. They'll just look at the timer and warn me. I won't even have to think at that point. I won't have to be good. We'll get a guy doing just that, just looking at the timer. We're not actually as far back as I thought. For some reason I thought we were like half of this thing behind. Unless I skipped something. No. We got Fort, Shrine, Aliad. Fort. Whoops. Camp. Then that and that. Okay, Kvatch, Oblivion Gate, good. Oops, went a little out of order there. Not that it matters much, but anyway. Because I'm paranoid, I'm gonna do this now. Okay, and then we'll go to the guide. So it says, after finishing the circuit, you should have 308 total places found. 308, good. Set the difficulty back to the easiest setting, all the way to the left. Hotkey the apotheosis stack. Whenever you run out of casts, good. 3514, that's even faster than we estimated. And that's like me being bad. 3514. That's like a bad run, too. Whoops. It's like a bad run. I had to restart a couple parts. Hey Ethan, welcome to chat. Yeah, isn't it like crazy, the spell stacking stuff? It gets real out. It looks like you're not even playing the game anymore. Oh, you guys can't. My Chrome thing froze here. There we go. Oh, because I pulled this out. Hold up. Sorry. There we go. Alright, so we don't need this now. Close this and GitHub. Going down to 25 with Copilot and over. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll be pretty incredible. That's like that'll probably be like almost 3 hours saved then. With all that considered, it was already almost 3 hours just on my own without a Copilot. So that is crazy. So you can see why losing 6 minutes isn't too big of a deal when that's what's in store. So, yeah, that puts us under the 20-hour barrier on its own. There's probably a lot of chat stuff to catch up on. I saw a bunch of purple names or something. So here, let me try to answer a bunch of questions that people might have had. New map exploration goes hard. Yeah, you bet it does. Pretty funny to me how our first method was just walk to every location. Yeah, we've certainly come a long way from that. You're not using the quick restack setup. Oh, is there a way to reset it quickly? I might be misremembering that. Let me leave a note there. That'll save more time. Okay, I liked the horse on meth method. I did too, but unfortunately it doesn't work quite how we thought it would. Plus having the player be able to turn this quickly is a huge plus. Even with you doing this on your own, it's insane how fast it is, yeah. Worst part, hands down. Oh yeah, this used to be terrible. Now the Oblivion gates on their own are pretty bad because it's so technical and it takes like an hour, but anyway. Haven't been around a while. I assume you're doing something similar for the Nern route. Actually, not really. If we go too fast with the Nern route, you lose track of stuff too easily. Also, the Nern route don't spawn when you're out of bounds. So if you try to go this fast when you're in the normal overworld, where the ground is not like invisible and stuff, the game just crashes trying to process how fast it needs to load all the terrain and stuff in. Hope Desmond covers Bosch's heat maps and calculators. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna make a video about map exploration stuff, since it's like one of the coolest things about this run now, but I don't know. I'm gonna wait for a bit to help another streamer or something. What's up with the rendering and moon jumping? We're out of bounds. We're out of bounds, but outdoors in a city, which means we can explore the map and get all the locations, but the terrain doesn't load or anything that would crash the game from how fast we're moving. And we're going fast because we're spell stacking. Not sure if the Copilot will be able to check these off fast enough. I believe Ultra and I have plans to, one, put in a button that checks everything off of the circuit in one click, but also the save file reader thing we'll be able to just throw in our save file at the end of the split, and it'll check all the locations off. So that has been accounted for, and I even just eyeballed it without checking anything off, and it worked fine. So those are all, we have plenty of options for that. Cities are weird, yeah. Do you know how he's not dying from fall damage? So our payload for the spell stack has a fortify health thing on it. Looks like Han answered a lot of this, so I'll probably skip through a lot of this. Yeah, we're not allowed to use the unofficial Oblivion patch because it's unofficial, so there should be a category for unofficial patch because it's practically a whole new game. The problem is they might add fixes to things to that patch at any given time. Oblivion's this nice little time capsule where the final version was what it was, but you need to set the 70 set. Oh yeah, having a physical egg timer to remind me, that'd be funny. Do random gates not spawn? They would, I think. Or I think we learned that they don't, or something like that. The problem is just that the main quest isn't far enough along to even have random gates spawn yet. Kvatch Gate's the only one that exists, but we don't need to discover the random gates because we'll teleport to all of them later. It should be fine the way it is. No idea if they would if you're far away enough. Guess the new gate tech invalidates needing them. Yeah, exactly. Check the one of the pinned comment in the Discord. You can have your spell stack have a residual weakness to magicka, making subsequent restacking quicker. I wonder if Bosch set it up that way. Let me look at the pin. Was it under route discussion, possibly? Sorry, I gotta find Bosch's thing. I have to go back through and reorganize all these pins. I'll figure that out in a bit, but I made a note of it to come back to it. Is there anything else? See, I think this should all be good. So the next thing would be, there's just this massive series of splits that are all just huge quest logic chunks. I've gotten pretty good at reading the quest logic bits as I go, but I might miss things inherently from like trying to like skim it while getting timing data, so not 100% sure on that. I'm trying to think if there's anything in particular to be looking for here. I don't think so. It's just a lot of circuiting. Oh, and also I don't have the circuit maps like in front of me yet. So I might want to wait on this part, because the circuit maps will be, like, in line with the text. But so far we've calculated out almost 3 hours of time save, as shown here. And then, so that puts us at about, what, 19 hours or something? Yeah, that puts us at, like, the 19-hour mark. That's a good place to be. And then, I'm trying to think, it might be under 15 hours then, because this is gonna be like 30 minutes saved. The fast traveling added to Nirnroot will probably save like maybe 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. I really think, I'm trying to think, like, I don't think this could be much faster. It was under Oblivion 100 General. Oh, okay, let me... Intermediate solution. Oh, I can get rid of this pin. Add a second strike between 1 and 2 and give another stack of weakness to magic to the skeleton. So then the reflect spell could be that. So we have plenty of time to cast the rest of the chain. I think that should work. I tend to forget details when a couple weeks have passed. Oh, that's probably not the one you're talking about. Let me see. Wash has so many notes about this, I can't even find the one. Oh, an image. Okay, I'm sorry, I was just looking at all the text. Oh, this one. This would be the end result. Correction 29. Okay. I think this is him. I don't think this is a recharging quickly thing, though. This is just what it ended up looking like when we got the final spell figured out. Unless he had another message around it. I'm not quite following the conversation, unfortunately, that was in this. Let me scroll up more. Because you guys are just talking about... Yeah, the spells 1 through 5. Yeah, that's the thing that we've been doing. But those are the 5 spells that you have to make, and then you cast them in the order that he came up with. So that's different. Like, he's just saying, here's the 5 spells, and like, they're in-game we named them stack 1 through 5. And he's just saying, this is the only 5 you need to make, but you still have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. I think we can work with it. The downside of the strategy is to pay attention to the... I don't know. I'll try to figure... I'll keep an eye on that. My brain isn't working enough to figure out all this right now, but thank you. I'll look at that pin more, or that conversation more later. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably burn out if I go too long today since I've been streaming so much this week. But, we got a lot of good stuff figured out so far. We've timed out the first hour and a half of the run. So within the first hour and a half of the run, we have everything we need for the entire run, and we have the whole map explored. So all that's left is to just do all the questing and like the Nirnroot and Oblivion Gate stuff. It's pretty straightforward. There's not much left to like the early game is down to an hour and a half. Whoops, broke that. Down to an hour and a half. So that's pretty good. Next stream, so we have a few options next stream. We're in the process of doing this, so we can always just do more of that. I'll probably start with that to kind of get warmed up for the day. Or now we're leaving like more comments in our trail behind us as we go. So I might resolve comments after every couple splits or something like that, just make sure it doesn't get out of hand again. And then we also have, next time we can also make our more standardized Nirnroot screenshots. That might be 2 streams worth of content right there, because I have to take the photos and label them so I don't lose track of them and all sorts of stuff. That's going to be a total pain. But the map is as far along as it needs to be for the interactive thing to be able to easily make the next batch of photos. It's just a matter of time. But we got all the way shrine stuff figured out, so route logic's like set now, so that's good. And then there's like a few minor things to resolve later. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so I'm gonna call it for today, but yeah, we got a lot of good stuff done, all very important things, and the timing data is just gonna take a flat 15 hours of streaming to fully chart out, most likely. So we'll just plug away at that a little bit each stream, at least get like 1 split done. or so, because I really honestly have absolutely no idea how long questing part 1 is going to take. For example, it might be 2 hours, it might be 50 minutes. I don't know. The whole thing's going to be less than 9.5 hours, though, theoretically. If it isn't, we're in big trouble. But anyway, so yeah, it's all coming along nicely. Another good day of progress. So, thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. We had 2 new followers, Zealous69 and Very Confused Human. Thank you both for the follow, and thanks Mordred for the Happy Friday $1 tip. Thank you for the support. So, next time I'll do some combination of the stuff we said. So hang out on the Discord if you want to continue the conversation over there. Also, if you have any input of any kind about Skyrim 100%, we're starting to talk about it. So your input could be as simple as, I'm excited for this, or are you aware of how to dupe items yet? Like everything and anything you can think of, just throw it out there, and we're gonna start kind of figuring out what we want to do for that. So no idea what the time frame is on Skyrim yet, but Oblivion we're hoping mid-December, so we're on pace for that. Alright, thanks again everybody, see you next time, bye.